Hey everyone, it's time for some more Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. And I have once again mastered the art of planning to start the stream at 6 o'clock and then having things come up and not starting at 6. So yeah, I was gonna make a big old breakfast for dinner situation. Made some waffles and bacon. It was delicious. Gave me the energy for this stream or whatever. But it also just took way longer than I expected. So, oops. I'll keep this outfit for one day. It's the one I wear the least. This year's fireworks festival was as fun as ever. Promise me we'll see them all together as a family next year, honey bun? Morning, Dad. The fireworks festival was a good time. Uncle Takakura seemed happy to see me there, too. I'm glad I went. You know, I'm still bummed we missed the fireworks festival last year, because I'm pretty sure he would have, like, skipped it, and that would have been a whole situation. But, oops, I messed up. That energizing vitamin D. Good old vitamin D. Good luck. It's a real peaceful looking day here on the valley. Then I immediately blocked the camera. Oops. Why is that such a threatening shot? Just the cow looking directly at me. I'll center that one a little bit more. So, the goal for today's stream is to get to roughly the halfway point in autumn. We've been at this game for a while now, and I want to just make sure we can really start making some major progress. If we get to autumn, we might actually be able to finish all the recipes. If we get to autumn, as if I'm just gonna stop the stream on autumn first. Just nah, I don't feel like it, you know? Let's see what grew in. Nice to start off the stream with some fresh crops. So we got some Pokeros, we got some Gritomas. I think, yeah, I guess that's it. It was just a bunch of those two things. And all the stuff in the trees. Get ready for everyone's favorite part of the stream. Me standing in front of the trees, shaking them non-stop for hours on end. Okay, let's do this. So, I think this is going to be a pretty quick day, all things considered. I'm going to get all the crops from the trees, and then I think I'll head over to the mines for a bit. So the last few hybrid crops we need for our encyclopedia should grow in, like, by autumn 3rd, I want to say. It's usually around the time the trees are ready. Yo, one man, welcome to the stream. We're just getting started here today. With the exciting action of me shaking this tree over and over and over. Oh god, there's so many over there too. This is gonna take a bit. Oh, right, Van is in town. I completely forgot that today is the 3rd. I mean, I know it's literally on screen, but all I remembered going into this was like, oh yeah, the fireworks festival was yesterday. So, I was saying at the start, but my goal for today is to at least get halfway through autumn, so that next week we can finish up chapter 5. I want to try and finish this game sometime in April. We're getting pretty close at this point. And honestly, after I finish the recipes, I don't have a whole lot left to accomplish, so it's really just going to be a matter of just getting to the end at that point. And I'm far enough along in the game that, like, money's not really a big concern. I want to be able to afford the teddy bear that costs like 1,000,000 G. But other than that, there's not really any house upgrades I need to go for. Just gonna ride out the rest of this life. Was that the last one? Nope, there's still more. And I haven't decided for sure what I'm gonna start doing after I'm done with The Wonderful Life. Because I want to do Stardew Valley. The new update for that is coming out, I want to say tomorrow? I'm pretty sure it's at least this week. So I want to play that. I don't know if I want to start that on stream right away, considering I've already done so many... That was quite silly. I've already done so many streams of Stardew in the past. I wouldn't be opposed to doing it again. Just, I don't know if I want to immediately jump into another, like, 10-stream game. I feel like if we do more Stardew on stream, I also want to, like, start the game over. Because a lot of the content that they're apparently adding in this new update is, like, not necessarily endgame stuff. And they added a new farm type and a couple of other changes like that, so... I don't know, it might be fun to do a different farm. We'll figure things out when we get there, though. Maybe I don't know, maybe what I'll do is alternate between the other game I want to stream right now, which is Harvest Moon for Super Nintendo. And... oh, right, we're not going to get a recipe today because of the fireworks festival. Yeah, the other game I want to stream right now is Harvest Moon for Super Nintendo. I want to do Harvest Moon 64 after that one in particular, since it's essentially a distant sequel to it. So what I might do is maybe like alternate between that and Stardew every other week. So like 1 week is Story of Seasons, or not Story of Seasons, just original Harvest Moon. And then the next week is Stardew. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, though. Alright, so let's get all this stuff put away. Okay, we're going to take out a bunch of the milk and process that to sell to Van. Might as well sell a bunch of these oranges. I'm not gonna need 49 when there's like 10 recipes left. I'm trying to be careful with how much I sell, because, again, I'm focusing right now on trying to complete every recipe in the game. And I want to be very careful not to sell anything that I'm going to need. Alright, yeah, I think that's good enough. That gets rid of some of the items that we've got just an excessive amount of. Oh my god. Maybe we should sell some peaches. I don't need B rank peaches. I'll just sell all of those. Whoops. Put 10 of those back. Alright, there should be plenty to sell to Van. Alright, so now it's time for the slow and boring part. Time to make a ton of butter. Yo, Lundea, what's up? Just playing some more Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life tonight. So normally my goal is to get to the end of a season. This week we're going a little bit longer. I want to at least get halfway through the fall. So I'm definitely getting to the part in the game where, like, I don't have much reason to do fishing anymore, aside from the fact that I just enjoy it. I've got so many fish in the fridge that I don't need to worry about running out of any of them. There's a few that I could get for the encyclopedia, but also I don't technically need them. It gives you a little medal on the fish if you get, like, a huge one, but it also just checks off that section is completed regardless, so I don't know if I'm going to bother with that. Now that we're getting so far into the game, I have to figure out what goals are realistic versus which ones are going to be fun to go after. Like, in theory, I could get the huge versions of every single fish, but that would require me just standing in front of the mines, or not the mines, standing in front of the pond all day, every day, and hoping I reel the right fish in. The mines are another factor I need to consider, though. There's still quite a few items I need from the mines, but they're not the fun part of the game, so I don't really know if I want to hang out there during every stream. But also, I don't really want to do that off-stream because it's so time-consuming. I would essentially be being like, hey, you know what, we're not going to stream a couple days of the game. I think that'd be kind of a lame thing to do. Oh my gosh, we've got so much stuff to sell. Nah, Van. That's fine. Oh, we're getting so close to 1 million. Okay, so we'll sell a couple of these. Just gotta be careful not to sell those red flowers. Those are too important. Alright, I think I'm good. Hey, Lumina, what's up? No, I don't think I'm gonna open up my shop while Van is still here. Somehow I don't think he would appreciate that. Well, it's pretty late now.
Hey.
Let's give him a flower. So I think I might just head to bed. It's pretty late already. I don't have anything to give her. Actually, I could give her a fish. What is that turtle doing? What was that face? Hang on. Never mind, he doesn't want to show us that face anymore. Here you go. Yeah, so I think the alarm is set for 7:30, so I'm gonna run around for just a little bit and then go to bed. Man, everyone's just hanging out at the bar tonight. Loud, crowded festivals are a pain, but the fireworks festival ain't half bad. With fireworks, everyone can spread out and enjoy them on their own. What brings you here? I'm sorry, I'm just exhausted. I'm not scared of San. I'm not. You sure about that? Larry, I think you've gotten the wrong lesson from whatever scene is going on here. San? What about San? As if I'd make a detour on my way home just because I'm scared of my wife. Sorry, just forget you heard that, please. Garrett? Bud? You doing okay? I'm just gonna leave that scene there. When I wander around the valley, I tend to cross paths with a wild animal or two. I happened upon a big lizard near the entrance to the forest. One of its front legs was dressed with a bandage. Who's responsible for that, I wonder? Yeah, I don't think Larry learned the right lesson from hanging out in the bar. Good evening. Oh my, it's sweltering. Whew. Hello, you should hurry home. Best not to keep your wife waiting too long. The temperature's risen a lot lately, huh? Oh wow, that's a surprising bit of attention to detail. It might be kind of hard to hear, but like the footstep sound when you're running on this like metal grate that the water is running through is actually metal. I don't know why that surprises me so much. I guess just because like it's such a small part of the environment that would be so easy to ignore. The villa has so many things I would dearly love to add to my collection, but its mistress refuses to sell anything to me. It seems Romana has no intention of relinquishing a single item in this mansion. But I can be persistent too. Greetings, sir. It is good to see you. What do you think of painting? Yep, I think it's a great hobby. What are you doing here? Hello there. Something the matter? This old biddy insists she's going to outlive me. Can you believe that? No, shut your yap. It was a rhetorical question. Nobody lives a long life by ignoring all their doctor's advice. Every time I come here, I imagine what it'd be like to sleep on a bed like that. This quack is more tenacious than I thought, though I suppose I'm much the same. By the by, you've gotten up there in years yourself, dear. can't believe she's calling me old. Why is everyone in this room? What is going on in here? Hey everyone! How's it going? Kate tells me she's writing a book based on Aunt Romana. My aunt has quite a few stories to tell. Any record of her life is sure to be thrilling, even if it is a loose interpretation. Yeah, I'm glad there's just a sign outside that's like, check out the old woman living here. Alright, hang on. Wait, hang on, that painting had a name? Aspirations. There's a picture decorating the mantle. A young Romana is smiling in front of a large boat. Wait. Oh no, I just realized one of the things she talks about... I'll see if it comes up, but one of the things she talks about is her husband dying on a boat trip. And there's a picture on the mantle of her in front of a boat. Is that the same boat? As you grow older, your memories continue to pile up. The good times, the bad times, they're all a part of life, whether we like it or not. I wanted to try showing those cats to Van, but... Oh my god, he teleported out! Alright. Yeah, you can't carry the cats outside, so... Not really anything I can do there. Take extra care of yourself during the hotter months like this. You wouldn't want to get a heat stroke, trust me. It's so hot. I don't know why, that just made me think of that scene from Anchorman when Ron Burgundy is out of work and he's just chugging milk out on the street. He's like, it's so damn hot. Milk was a bad choice. God, that movie is so quotable. Really should watch it again sometime. The second one has its moments, though it's definitely not as good. What's with old people in video games giving the protag such sage wisdom? You know, I do think it would be very funny if more old people in games were just completely clueless. Like, they've lived these long lives and they don't have any wisdom to impart. Hey, Dad? Do you have a sec? What is... I'm a little busy right now. If you want money, I don't have any for you. Jesus. No. Hang on a second. I don't know if Juker's here, but I gotta send him a screenshot of that. Holy shit. Sorry, I have to send this. This game sometimes just has amazing dialogue choices. Hey Dad, do you have a second? Larry, I'm broke. If you want money, I don't have any. So... do you think Kate and Hugh are dating? I don't think they are. Uh, right. They're just friends. I still have a chance, right? Yeah! Hugh's gonna be a tough rival to beat, but I'll be better than Hugh. Just you watch! Well, hopefully that works out. God, that is a surreal element to how long this game goes on. That it starts with you finding love, and then near the end of the game, you're helping your son through that same part of their life. Right, let's change our look. It's raining. I haven't worn this outfit in a while, so let's go with this. I sent that screenshot to Juker, and he just replied, "Me when you ask me to commission you." Damn. Alright, hang on, I gotta just check one thing really quick. Okay. I just had to check what was going on with some stuff. Alright, amazing luck today, which means it's probably another mining day. Hang on, I gotta double check one thing. Okay. Oh, wow, the rain already stopped. Perfect. Oh my gosh, sheep, please. Shush! Alright, let's give them some brushing. They clearly need some attention. So one thing I am very glad about with this game is that you can't just throw items on the ground. I can't tell you how many times in other games in the series I've picked up an egg and then either pressed the wrong button or wasn't close enough to a shipping bin or whatever and just chucked it right on the ground. It's like, oh. Yo, Juker, what's up? So I was losing it at that moment of the kid being like, hey dad, can I talk to you? And you're like, I don't have money for you. Just, like, why is that one of the options? That's so mean. Cool. Freaking. That is legitimately one of my favorite parts of this game. Just the fact that, like, there's no reason for them to let you be that rude. Especially not in, like, the family scenes. And the game's still just like, no, you can be mean. Just insult your child. Tell them you don't have money for them. Realistic parenting sim. Alright. So we're gonna get our recipe for the day, and then we'll just do some mining for a bit. Not the most exciting day, but we gotta get some mining done. Alright, what do you got for me today? Rich salad. What if I just introduced a character in my comic called Rich Salad? I'm not gonna lie, from a distance, I thought that Chihuahua was, like, 2 mushrooms growing out of the ground. I don't know why, just the coloring and size of it looked like a mushroom, but no. It's just a tiny dog. Chihuahua wearing a scarf, how cute. Is this Chihuahua somebody's pet? Alright, let's do some digging. Let's also turn on some chill tunes while I do this. And once again, OBS does not allow me to monitor the music before the first loop is done. So, alright. I think what I need to do is I need to save these songs as like an actual playlist with a fade in at the start. Alright, I think we've got that already. But yeah, I just need to save like an actual video that fades in from the start so I can hear it and not have to rely on OBS doing the fade in itself. So I'm not sure how much digging we're gonna do today. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for 100% in regards to the mine items, just because it's not super fun hanging out in the mines. Like, I'll be honest, like, I don't necessarily dislike the way this mining minigame works, but for a stream, it's just not exciting if I'm sitting in one spot just tapping a button over and over. Doing this on my own, I'm like, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. It's not amazing, but it's kind of like mindless, you know? Mindless. Don't think that pun was intentional, but whatever. Yo, Mew, what's up? We're just doing some more Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life today. I was saying at the start of the stream, but instead of going to the end of the season like I usually do, today I'm gonna try to get halfway through fall. We're just getting far enough in the game now that, like, I generally don't have any reason to stay up until 9 o'clock each night. Because once I finish the recipes, there's just not a ton left to accomplish in the game. It's just going to be completing the encyclopedia stuff. And I'm not even sure if I'm gonna fully go for that, because otherwise the last few streams might just be me chilling in the mines for hours on end. Yeah, I might have to look up what the last few items are so I can just avoid the tiles that aren't gonna give me those items no matter what. Because, like, you can tell what you're about to dig up most of the time. Like, generally the shape in the ground represents, like, one of, like, 3 items. The main thing I need to look out for is, like, the golden items. I need, I've got the golden fork, I think I've got a golden comb. I think there's, like, 3 or 4 more golden items, though. Play a better game with more islands and tropical stuff. Alright, sure, I'll play Animal Crossing New Horizons. Actually, I really do want to stream that sometime. Not starting over from scratch or anything, but, like, I want to do the Happy Home Paradise DLC, and show off the houses I've already made, and, like, make some more with chat's input. Show off my island. But I gotta wait until I'm done with this game first, though, because Animal Crossing is the kind of game where, like, if I get back into it, I'm gonna be playing it every day for, like, 2 months. Right now, I just don't have enough free time for that, especially when I'm still only on Chapter 7 of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm really enjoying that game, but it's so much. Honestly, that legitimately might be my only complaint with the game, is that it's too much game. It's a little overwhelming. Like, sometimes I legit have a hard time sitting down to actually play it, because it's like, man, I don't want to go do, like, story right now, but I don't want to do sub-stories. I don't want to do Sujimon. I don't want to... Like, it's just... There's so many things in the game that it's not something I can pick up for, like, 20 minutes. But it's not something I want to commit to doing for, like, 3 hours either. Let's see if we can get Pooey back to his island. Believe in you, bud. Alright. So let's wrap up for the day. The cows aren't ready, but whatever. Just gonna water the crops and then go to bed. Yeah, enough of that. Let me check something really quick. Alright, we're just gonna turn off the alarm because I don't really need it. Like, the nice thing with the alarm clock is that it lets us wake up later in the day, but also there's not really much reason to do that. It looks like it's kind of dark outside and cloudy, so I'll just keep this outfit. Huh? Is this mirror crooked? Okay, more amazing luck, so we should probably go to the mines. Okay, sorry, give me 1 second. I need to load up my spreadsheet for recipes. I say spreadsheet, but at this point it's just a checklist. It's just telling me what ones I still have to make. So, salads, we just got the recipe for rich salad. Oh, we can make the party salad. Let's go. So that's one of the ones we still needed. Alright. Now we need rich salad. There it is. So that actually uses one of the tree crops we just got. So we need a melotoma, we need a termelon, and we need to sort this fridge. Where is it? Where is it? Hang on. Come on, where is it? Whoa. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I couldn't find myself. That seems oddly symbolic. Alright, so the last one we need for salads is some darn good pickles. And we need Flarlick for that. It always comes back to Flarlick. It's the one ingredient we just never have. I think it should grow in pretty soon, though. So we need seafood pho, and we need rare stew. Can't do either of those right now. Hors d'oeuvres, we need fluffy pie. Or bean paste. Once again, we need Flarlick. Dessert. Okay, I don't think we've even got one of the recipes we need. Okay, so yeah, we need like all three of those dessert recipes still. Okay, entrees. We can't do Pirate's Delight. Ooh, we can do curry. So we'll use a potato. And a Pocaro. And a little bit of spice. So I think there's a few recipes we can make right now. Because I think Pokeros, like, we planted so many of them because we needed them for something. So let's scroll down a bit. We can't do Pokero Stir Fry because we need a Sun Gazer. I think we've got that planted. Veggie pasta, spicy curry. Baked Pokero. Once again, we need a Sun Gazer. Alright, so we are getting very close to the goal. We just need to keep growing in some crops, and soon enough we'll be able to make everything. Wait, you have wool already? I just took care of you. Alright. I think we gotta go all the way back here for this one. Anything over here? Nope. So I guess we'll go over here and check on the crops. Oh geez, it's raining. I actually have to put the animals inside for once. Okay, I'm gonna check something on the encyclopedia really quick, because I might just go ahead and buy an animal. So, encyclopedia... Let's see. Animals. We've had brown cow, brown... Okay, we need a male... We need a brown bull. We need a marble bull. And we need our male goat to grow up. Okay, so I'll start with a brown bull. After that, we gotta start breeding those to try and get them to, we need to get, calves of those two breeds, and then we're done with the encyclopedia for animals. So that will be pretty awesome. I was gonna say I already had a male brown cow, but I guess I didn't. Come on. Okay. Well, goodbye, expendable. Okay. Will it let me buy an animal now? Okay, so I gotta wait until that gets sold before I can buy an animal. This is kind of the issue we're running into with getting the animal part of the encyclopedia full. once I'm done with that, I never have to buy any more animals. But right now, I gotta struggle with both space in the barn and also... it's just space in the barn and also keeping enough animals that I can make money, because I kind of need that. Okay, so we're gonna put all this stuff away. Let's get this sorted as well. I should probably give a gift to my wife. Alright, let's go get our recipe for the day and then also head over to the mine. I don't particularly want to do it 2 days in a row, but... you know, we've got good luck today, so it would be a waste not to. Crash. I would really prefer if the game didn't crash, actually. Honestly, this is run very smoothly pretty much the entire time. Like, there's a little bit of pop-in, like, mainly in regards to, like, shadows or whatever. But the frame rate has been smooth throughout. And I'll tell you what, after playing the PlayStation 2 version, yeah, I am very thankful for that, because holy crap, the PlayStation 2 one is so bad. Prefer if you retired from farm life to a nice island. I won't. Tropical Punch. That's one of the dessert recipes we needed. I'm pretty sure we can make that too. So I'll check when we get back to the barn tonight. In the meantime, it's time to head back into the mine. Oh, I think I see a golden item. First, what is this item? Flora, what are you doing? Alright, let's get the music turned on. Well, there's one of the ones we needed, except I'm pretty sure that's a fork. Yeah, that is a golden fork. That is the one we already had. Neat. So while I'm doing this, I might mute for a second so I can get up and get a drink. And while I'm doing that, I might also hop on Google and look up a guide for the dig site, just to see if we can find the golden items. Because I want to get those and then just be out of here. We haven't needed to be in the mines for a while, and now we're just not getting what we need. Are they in exact spots? No, but as you can see, like, the design on the ground indicates what item is going to be buried there. So if I know what I'm looking for, I can not waste my time on items that I don't need. Like, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a golden item, because the little specks there looked golden. Is that... Why? Okay, well, we don't need that. It honestly might be better for me to just dig in one of the unrevealed spots, so at least I'm getting something new. Oh, that is the kind of stuff I'd love to see when I'm Googling this. I saw a post saying that some of the items I'm trying to find may not be available until Chapter 6. That would probably explain the bad luck. If it's just not even feasible. Okay, so the golden items are ones we should be able to find, like, right now. We need the golden coin. Golden coin and golden fish are both available starting year 3. Year 4, golden crown. And then year 5, there's one more. So we might just have to come back during year 6, but I would really prefer not to. So we're just gonna keep searching for now. Here's the thing, I'm pretty sure like everything we still need are golden items. And if we don't find them, then, you know, whatever. Like, I'm all for trying to complete the encyclopedia, but this is pure luck. So I'm not gonna stress too much about it. I'm just gonna come here on days where I've got good luck, and we'll see what happens. Okay, we're just gonna keep going in this same spot. Can we get this item before time runs out? Come on! Yes! And it wasn't even worthwhile. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I'm seeing mixed info on whether or not new items appear during the last year or not. Like, some people are saying they didn't run into them during the 6th year, but that could also just mean they have bad luck, so, you know. Either way, there are a few that we still need to find that are for sure available, so I'm gonna keep trying. So I should be able to let the animals back outside. It's not raining. Oh, looks like we've got a few crops that should be ready. Or they're getting close to ready, at least. Oh, there's some over there. That's what I like to see. I want to say those are just regular turnips. Okay, hopefully that sun gazer hurries up. Oh! I didn't even notice that we got the golden coin. Holy crap, there we go! I thought that was another bronze coin. We are so back. Evening, neighbor. When you work out, you gotta keep at it until you're sweating. It feels good, and it's good for you. Sweat is a beautiful thing, you know. Ha ha ha. Please don't ever say that to me again. Frankly, it's too hot to run in the summer. Plus, you gotta be extra diligent about staying hydrated if you're going long distances. Oh, sweet. Some more lamp flowers. With these added to our collection, we should be good for the rest of the game. But we're going to keep looking just in case. We want as many of these as possible, because they are going to be invaluable. So if you haven't been here before, the lamp flowers can be used with hybrid crops to make them grow all year round. So as we're working on filling out the last couple items in the encyclopedia, or completing the last few recipes in there. As you can imagine, being able to grow things during any season is very useful for that. Like, I could just go plant the last couple items right now. Oh hey, my son caught a fish. look at this pup. I'll do some training with him tomorrow. Alright, we're going to put all this stuff away, and we're going to check our recipes. I think the recipe today was tropical punch, and that is one of the things we needed. Let's, and I cannot stress this enough, freaking go. Okay, so we're gonna make this. It uses 3 tier 3 tree crops. So we're gonna use a Spyfamil, Atomico, and a Tropicum. That is our tropical punch completed. That leaves 2 dessert recipes. Have you checked the deposit box yet? I went fishing with Gary and we reeled in a heck of a haul, so I brought some fish home with me. I've been thinking lately that life might be easier when you follow a certain schedule. A tablecloth. Cecilia suggested using this one. Okay, what requests do we have right now? Okay, a baked pocaro and rare stew. So both of the requests we've got right now need recipes that we can't complete. So, I just need to remember to take those over when we finally have the ingredients. What look for today? I think I'll just go with the classic one. That's honestly my favorite look for this character anyways. Like, there's a reason I'm using the default hairstyle, too. I like the original character design. This hairstyle's great. I'm not even visible in the mirror, it's just Cecilia's hair. Wow, your hair is great! Not great luck today, so we're not going to bother with the mines. Oh, actually, you know what? While I'm thinking about the mines... So yeah, we're missing 1 fossil. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, I don't want to stay on this website because freaking... Why does every website need to be crawling with ads? Like, ad breaks are one thing, but, like, I don't need 20 pop-up ads on a, like, Neoseeker. Okay, so, we've got the golden coin. I'm not sure if we actually needed that. Oh yeah, we already found that before, so that was not a new find. Cool. So we need 1 more fossil. This item, which I'm not going to say off all the names because I don't want to spoil what they are. I mean, I kind of already said the ones for the golden items, but whatever. But yeah, there's 3 more golden items we need to find, and all of them should be available as of Chapter 5. And then 1 more ore. But we're not going to worry about that today. We're just going to hang out, take care of the animals. Oh, looks like you're ready to go inside. Alright, you're going to stay in here for a few days. And once the, I've got a goat that's about to be sold. So once that's done, I can go ahead and buy the brown cow, or brown bull. I mean, the game just calls it a cow, I think, but it is a bull. I need the next Animal Crossing game to introduce Isabelle's counterpart, Isabelle. The only distinction between the two of them would be that she's a bull. Honestly, you know what? Speaking of Animal Crossing, I want them to bring back some of the characters that were in the New Leaf DLC. So, in New Leaf, when they did the Welcome Amiibo update, they added in like a bunch of like returning animals. I'm pretty sure they were all from the GameCube game, or like maybe even the N64 one. But they added in a bunch of returning animals that could only show up in RVs. And I'm pretty sure like those are the only ones that don't return in New Horizons. I'm not 100% sure about that. I would have to double check. But it would honestly be really cool for them to just bring those characters back properly. Instead of it being like a one-time thing tied to a single update. Also, as someone who is trying to collect all of the Animal Crossing Amiibo cards, I am not going to be bothering with the RV cards because they are very expensive. Those are the only ones that have not gotten reprints. So, like, every animal there goes for, like, minimum $10. It's like, cool. I don't feel like spending $500 collecting all the RV cards. I don't think I need them, actually. I'm trying to get a complete set of, like, Series 1 through Series 5, which is all of the animals that are in New Leaf and New Horizons, minus the RV ones. But, yeah, the RV cards are just off limits for me. I'm not gonna bother with them unless, like, a miracle happens and the price drops. Oh, speaking of Amiibo cards, at some point I want to go ahead and buy some of the e-reader cards. So, if you don't know, the Animal Crossing Amiibo cards are essentially updated versions of the e-reader cards that were released for the GameCube game. Like, if you actually go and look at the cards, like, they are nearly identical in design. Like, they're very clearly the same base. Like, they're clearly based off those original designs. And that's so cool. So I just think it would be cool to buy a couple of those e-reader cards, even if I can't use them. Just to include in the collection as like, well, these aren't Amiibo cards, but they're just kind of neat to have. I forgot what the Miracle Never Happened is from. It's from Ace Attorney. I'm pretty sure that, I'm pretty sure the HD trilogy fixes that typo. Although I hope it doesn't, actually, because it's hilarious. Like, it's weird. It's in a spot where, like, you shouldn't have a typo. It's a serious moment. But also, it's so freaking funny that I kind of want it to just stay. Dancing dessert. I'm pretty sure we've got the ingredients for that. I think those party toes that we grew in should be ready. Those are they're the plant that looks like disco balls. So I think I'm just gonna hang out up here and fish for now. We're not gonna bother with the mine today, there's just no need. Like, I really should only bother with it when I've got good luck. Actually, I might go in there just to see if there's, like, any visible gold spot. But if there's not, then, like, I'm not gonna waste my time. Yeah, you know what? I'll just run in there and check. So, Juker, have you finished the clown case yet? Or are you still clowning around? I think that might be a new item. Hang on, my luck is shit, but I'm pretty sure I see a couple different gold items. I was about to skip this for the day, but, we're gonna start with this. Pretty gemstone. We might already have that one, I am not 100% sure. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit so I can see a little more clearly. You know, that's honestly kind of interesting because I know the HD trilogy fixes some issues with the original script, but it also has its own issues. Like, there's still a lot of typos in the HD version. Yo, that's one of the items we needed! Yes! Let's freaking go! Okay, by day 3, do you mean the second day of investigation? Like, I'm assuming you've done the first investigation day and the first trial day? Okay, see, that always trips me up because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, technically I think that's still considered day 2. Like, the timing on those things is kind of weird just because, like, you have the trial day and then, like, I'm pretty sure you're technically investigating as soon as the trial is over for the day. But, yeah, either way. The terminology gets kind of weird sometimes. But, sorry, I got distracted about Ace Attorney. One change I'm fairly familiar with, or at least I've heard about, I don't know how true it is. I think they made some changes to the script for, ironically, the case you're on right now. Because, you know, in the first game, in the Japanese version, a certain plot development happens, and then there's the 5th case that was added in the DS version, and then Justice for All kind of doesn't acknowledge it. It just kind of keeps going on as if that 5th case didn't happen. So, I don't remember what the exact line change is, but I do think, like, there's a couple lines there that are actually changed in HD kind of acknowledge the fact that more happened after the fourth case. I don't know, it's weird that they have to like kind of work around that. Though it kind of just makes me wonder why you inserted the DLC case at that point in time. Yeah, I'm trying not to say anything specific about it, so like, if you're in chat, please do not clarify what I'm talking about right now. But yeah, it's just like timing is just a little bit weird on that DLC case, because like it technically is canon. It's just not referenced in the original version of Justice for All. Man, at some point I gotta get the Apollo Justice trilogy. I really want to experience those games with a fresh perspective, because I mean, my opinions on it have kind of just been a little too influenced by other people online over the years. Like, there was someone I was a fan of for a while that just hated Apollo Justice. Just absolutely hated that game. And I'm pretty sure that their dislike for it has kind of influenced my own opinion over time, just because, you know, I play the game once and I'm done with it. But I hear negative things about it over and over and over and over for years on end. And then, you know, it's kind of, when you hear that stuff over and over, it's just kind of like the norm to you. So when you like find out that, oh no, other people do like this game, it's like, oh, you know, maybe I should actually like reappraise this. Maybe I should, like, not be influenced by other people and make up my own mind. I know about the first Apollo Justice. What are the other two games? It also includes Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. It is very funny that only one game in the Apollo trilogy has Apollo Justice in the name, but it's kind of more of an issue with, like, the fact that they just weren't super confident with him being the lead. I don't really want to talk too much about, like, story specifics, but that is definitely the thing that frustrates me the most with that later trilogy. It's just, I wish they had committed to the new cast rather than, like, kinda going back, but not really. Like, you invented these new characters, but Phoenix Wright is more marketable, so the next game has to be Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies rather than Apollo Dual Destinies. It's part of why I appreciate the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles more, because with those games being set in the past, they can't rely on the modern games. They can't rely on the original trilogy. They have to do something new. If you've never played them, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is fantastic. I feel like a decent number of ongoing stories could have benefited from committing to new stuff. Yes. I feel like that is one of the like most common trends with like writing in general. Is that like companies will do something new and then it doesn't do quite as well right away because it doesn't have the brand recognition, and then they're like, no, we need to go back. We need to go back to what's safe. And it's like, you're not gonna make anything that lasts if you don't commit. Like, I really don't want to talk about Star Wars on here, because like that's a series that people get very heated about, and I don't want anything to do with that. But the recent trilogy is the perfect example of that, where you went one way with the first movie, the second movie took some big swings, and whether or not that worked for you, like, that is up to, like, each individual person. But it was at least something new and different. And then you bring back the guy who made the first of those 3 movies, and fucking the first hour of Rise of Skywalker really just feels like him trying to, like, get the story back to where he thought it was gonna go. Like, I don't know, it's weird to talk about because, like, whether or not you think it should have gone the way they were building up to in Episode 7, or the swerve it took in Episode 8 was the right way to go, like, that's up to interpretation. But it's just frustrating that, like, they didn't commit to either. They really should have just stuck with what they were dealt with Episode 9, rather than being like, and then here's what Episode 8 actually should have been, and now we're doing Episode 9. Like, you know, it's just commit. Yeah. It's weird, man. Star Wars is just one of those series where, like, I'm not even super passionate about it. I grew up with it, but I'm not super into the series. But, like, there are some people that are way into it, and I don't want to have those conversations, you know? Oh, no worries. Not saying that about you, it's more just... It's one of those topics that I'm anxious to bring up on stream because, you know, you don't want to find someone who's gonna start arguing about it in chat. Okay, so let's see what we got today. So we found the golden fish. And meteor. I think we already had that. Alright, let's buy the brown cow. Speaking of Star Wars, though, at some point I gotta sit down and watch some of the recent shows. I've heard mixed things about some of them, but, like, I've heard Andor is great. I've been super interested in checking that one out. I just haven't had time to watch a lot of TV in general. Let's look in the mirror. But yeah, generally I don't tend to have, like, very strong opinions on, like, games or movies or anything like that. So it's always interesting to me to see, like, what things people will get super heated about. Like, it's so weird. Like, I can't muster that kind of energy for most topics. Like, you know, if I don't like something, I generally just move on. I don't waste the energy to be like, no, I need to, like, really dig into why I don't like this. Like, again, to use Star Wars as an example, like, I didn't like or dislike the last movie at all. It was just, like, it was nothing to me. Like, it just... You could tell that they weren't what they were setting out to do to begin with, and it just kind of ended up being a nothing movie. But I don't go on social media and argue about that. I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just never gonna watch this one again. Plus, it doesn't help that, like, social media in particular just really just brings out the worst in people in that regard. Like, so many people just want to argue, and it's like, why? So if something sucks, you have shit to rant about? Yeah, honestly. Like, if something is super bad, then I'll be willing to rant about it, but, like, when something is just kind of, like, mediocre, it's like, I don't really care that much. Or, like, if something is, like, flawed, it can be interesting to talk about because you can dig into, like, what those flaws are and, like, how they impact that particular topic. Like, if there's a game that has, like, some very serious performance issues but is otherwise great, it can be interesting to talk about that because, like, what is the bar for each individual player for, like, how much they're willing to put up with? Oh my gosh, they don't have any recipes for us. Are we finally out? Oh, we might not be fully out of recipes yet. It just depends on if there's any that require the last few crops we've got growing in. So, the nature sprites won't give you recipes unless you have that ingredient or have had it already. So, if one of the last few crops we don't have yet was one of the ones for a recipe, we'll get the recipe once that grows in. Yeah, honestly, like, the thing that just fascinates me a lot with game discussion is, like, how much is a player willing to put up with? Not just with performance, but, like, control quirks, or, like, visual quality, or this or that. Like, everyone has a different bar for, like, what they're willing to put up with, what they think looks good, what they think looks amazing, stylized stuff, yada yada yada. Like, I know a lot of people who will see, like, a really clean, stylized game, and they'll be like, ah, this looks like shit. Looks like mobile garbage. And it's like, does it though? Generally, I tend to fall somewhere, like, I don't even want to say in the middle. Like, I'm pretty willing to put up with, like, a janky game. Like, there was a post I saw a while back that just sums things up perfectly, where a 7 out of 10 game is just average. But it's not really average, you know? Like, something that might be a 7 out of 10 for most players is something that might be a 10 out of 10 for you. Like, you never know when something is going to click. Like, I will go on and on and on about how The Wonderful 101 is one of the greatest action games ever. One of my all-time favorite games. I love that game to death. But it's not for everyone. I know so many people who have picked it up and just could not get past, like, the complexity of the controls. Or, like, the original Chibi Robo. It has, like, a very slow start because you can only go so far with your battery. But if you deal with that, if you can put up with it, you'll find a very charming game. Tears of the Kingdom is weird. Like, I adore that game, but the story did frustrate me. Ironically, it's like, it's kind of a similar topic to, like, not being willing to commit to an idea. Like, there's so many little spots in the story where it feels like they're trying to tie into other games in the series, and then they just drop it. It's like, nope, actually, we're not doing that. Like, I'll bring up an example that's extremely early in the game, so it's not really a spoiler. when you are introduced to the villain of the game, and he's like, oh, well, Raru believed in you. It's like, oh, we're talking about, like, the guy from Ocarina of Time? Really? No, we're talking about a different guy named Raru. We're just gonna bring in a new one. Or, like, there's a bunch of little things in the story that kind of felt like they were alluding to other games, and then it's like, no, they're just alluding to very similar events, I guess. Yo, what's up? Oh, I should probably turn the music back on since we're digging again. Is that the golden fish again? Okay. I spent days not being able to find it, and now I've found two days in a row. Yeah, the other thing with Tears of the Kingdom, and to Breath of the Wild too, I love those games, but also I kind of don't want Zelda to just be open world forever. Like, at the very least, I don't know, it's weird. I don't want to, like, get a game that's just the old formula again. Like, they moved away from that because people were tired of it. Like, it's easy to forget that now that it's been, like, 12 years. But during the Wii era, people were so freaking tired of how the Zelda formula was at the time. Like, it was just getting stale. They had done it over and over and over, and it was mostly the same between both the 2D and 3D games. But I don't know, like, I'd be down to revisit that. But even if they were to keep, like, the open world style, I just want them to do, like, a linear story in that world. Not necessarily the same world as Tears of the Kingdom, of course. Just, like, I don't think open world necessarily has to mean the story is super open as well. Like, there is more of a middle ground there. They can definitely reach if they look for it. I guess I'm just gonna keep digging. Like, in general, I do think Tears of the Kingdom gets closer in that regard. The problem is, like, again, they expect you to do, like, the different dungeons in whatever order you want. And I think that is legitimately the biggest weakness with those open world Zeldas. I am all for exploring the world and going at your own pace or whatever. But I think they need to, like, I think what they need to do is divide it into, like, 3 acts. You know, kind of like how you have in Ocarina of Time. You've got, like, the child part of the game, and then you've got the adult part of the game. I think you should have it so, like, okay, so you got the first few dungeons, you can do them in whatever order you want, and then something happens, and then you do the next few dungeons, and then something happens again, and then you get to the last part of the game. Like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm trying to think of the right way to word this. I mean, really, I think the thing they just need to do more than anything else is, you know, maybe we need to have, like, some alternate versions of cutscenes for, like, seeing them in different orders. Like, you know, people have joked about it with Tears of the Kingdom, where, like, you complete a dungeon, and every single time you get, like, a very similar cutscene, like, alright, time to explain the lore that's going on, or whatever. And it's like, you know, either A, don't have them all tell you the same information, or B, at the very least have an alternate version of the cutscene where it's like, alright, you already know this. Like, you can still have the dungeons be out of order. You just need to write better around it, you know? Links to the Past and Ocarina did similar things with dungeon progression, mostly linear, but done out of order. So fun fact, when I was a kid, I was so scared of the wall masters in the Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time that I would just get the bow and then I would run off to like do the other dungeons first. Because I just didn't want to be in there. I did not like those wall masters one bit. Why am I still allowed to dig? It's 5 o'clock. Carter? Oh, okay. Guess he lost track of time, too. Yeah, I remember, like, I would get the bow from the Forest Temple, and then I would go to the Fire Temple and the Water Temple, and then, you know, at one point you have to go back and do the Forest Temple because you need to go back in time and do the well. And you can't do that until you beat the Forest Temple, because otherwise Sheik is just standing there at the pedestal for the sword, being like, hey, you need to go and do stuff before you can go back in time. Oh. Alright, we got a new cow. So chat, what are we naming this one? As usual, I will go with the first name I see. Alright, we're naming it Cow. So one thing I should mention is I actually have a point redeem on here for, yeah, what is going on with my stamina right now? Low energy, huh? That's a new one. Oh geez, I look awful. Oops. Alright, so we're gonna train the dog for a little bit and then go to bed. So, what I was gonna say was that we have a point redeem for like picking the next animal's name in advance. So I believe it's 600 or 500 channel points. Basically, I've got that so that people who like have to leave before an animal is named can still have input on it, you know? Plus, you know, if there's low viewership on a game or whatever, it's... Well, alright, the next animal is going to be named also Cow. But yeah, having that option is just good for, like, making sure that stream can keep moving. Also Cow. So, I think we need to sell another animal now. So yeah, we're going to get rid of... I could just get rid of Cow. Wait a second. Wait, hang on. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I'm a fool. I forgot that when you get a cow, it you get it as a calf first. I was so confused for a second. I was like, why do I need to stop the other cow from being bought? But no, I'm just being a fool. So anyways, I believe now we just need a marble cow. But in the meantime, goodbye, Floofy. Okay, let's get this all sorted out. I might as well just carry this stuff around, because Van's gonna be here tomorrow. Also, I got those requests earlier and did not even bother looking at what they were. Stringfish and S-star rank milk. Alright, so let's put that away. I can just go take that stringfish, and then for milk, I've already got one ready to go. Okay, I'm gonna check the recipes really quick. Need to see what ones we can make and which ones we still need. Dancing dessert. That is one of the ones we still needed. We'll use strawberries since we got a bunch of those. We'll use a sussberry. And we'll use a tree 87. I completely forgot that that was one of the crop names. Alright, so that leaves one dessert left. Can we make it? We don't seem to have the recipe, but I'm pretty sure we have the tree crop for it. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We do not. Unfortunately, that is actually one we can't get right now because the last tree crop doesn't grow in until fall. Oh, I guess I could check the other recipes though. Sorry, I'm going to be doing this a lot during the stream because we only need to make a few recipes and then we'll finally be done with this. Darn good pickles, we still need the Florlick. In fact, I'm not even going to bother with that until we get Florlick. Like, that is just not going to happen. Florlick is like the thing that's holding us back on everything. Also, I need to eat already. Why do I feel so tired these days? Hang on. I need a screenshot of that. I feel like I get myself together. I'll just save a clip, get it that way. Let's see. No, here's what I'll do. What am I doing? I could just go to the freaking cafe and buy food. Okay, we can't do the mines because Van's in town. Anytime he's in town, Carter hangs out at the beach instead. So, yeah. Just means we got a day outside of the mines for once. Nice. Man, with how long these streams usually take, I am not used to doing 2 van visits in the span of like an hour and a half. Is it really about to start raining right as I put the animals away? Check what crops those were in a minute. Pretty sure they were breadsticks. D's and Pollo. Alright, let's go put those away before I forget. Okay, so having some Pollos is very good. That is one of the ones we've needed for a while. But I'm not even going to bother checking the recipes until we get the Flarlick. So in the meantime, I'm just going to keep stuffing stuff into the fridge. Alright, gang, come on outside again. Oh my gosh, shush! Alright, let's give everyone some brushing. Also, yes, game, I know I am hungry. I'm gonna go eat as soon as the cafe is open. I mean, it might be open now, honestly. Shush! I'm hearing them in stereo now. Oh, I should make sure that this one in here has some food. Yeah, speaking of food, I made some delicious waffles earlier today, like right before stream. It's actually why we started at 7 instead of 6. I was so ready to start the stream like right at 6, and then just stuff kept coming up and I didn't end up making food until 6 o'clock. Oops. That seems to happen like every stream at this point. Good morning. Something tells me that today is a good day for shopping. Oh, you don't say. Actually, you know what? I got nothing to do until Van gets here, so why not do this? Look, normally I am very schedule-oriented, but like, stuff happens. Actually, I'll put those away and sell this. Yeah, no, I'm usually like very on top of things with my scheduling. It's just my schedule is work for 10 hours. Doing freelance, it's basically I need to just work for as long as I can. My schedule is more based around like how long it's going to take me to finish my current batch of work rather than like, okay, I need to like, I want to be done with this by like 3 o'clock and then I'm going to play a game at 4 or whatever. It's just like, how much work do I have to get done today? Do I have it done? Okay, time to relax. I think this is the first time I've opened up the shop in like a year and a half in game. I legitimately don't remember the last time I did this. Honestly, I should do this more. I'm at a point where selling to Van isn't really a huge deal. Like, I say I make more money doing that, but like, I don't know. Who cares? I could also just shove stuff into the shipping bin, but like, where's the fun in that? Maybe as we're getting towards the end of the game, I'll do this more often again, just to, you know, have something to do that, like, passes the time between activities. Does this look like a face you would buy from? Looks so tired. You know, I genuinely wonder what happens when Van gets to town. I've never had my store open while he was getting set up. I'm sure he's just gonna be like, hey, get out of my way. Alright, we'll sell these for now. I should also change the music at some point. I haven't changed it at all this stream. I don't think I'm going to have much to sell to Van, honestly. Never mind. I got a ton of golden wool. That'll be enough. Sorry, I just noticed Nami just chilling back there. Like a cryptid. There she is. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just the fact that she's peeking out over the fence. She's always watching. Yo, Hunter, what's up? Morning. Might want to buy the strange object. How much? How can I say no to a price like that? You've made yourself a sale. How much for the huge spotted char? Well, it is what it is. You got yourself a deal. Man, Van isn't going to stand a chance against these prices. Hey, come here a second. How much for the fish fossil? You know what? I've got a couple golden items too. Like, we'll have plenty to sell to Van. We're gonna make a lot of money. Does this look like the face of someone who's not about to make a bunch of money? Don't answer that. Alright, I'm done shopping for the day. Good morning. I rather fancy the egg. What might that cost me? You don't say! Now that is cheap. Cheers. Oh shit, it's hit. Whoa, whoa. Here. Buy it. I'm trying to get a zoom in on Van back there. There he is. Coming in from downtown. Why is everyone trying to get in the shot? Yeah? What do you think, Van? Well now, hello there. I am interested in the egg. What is your asking price? Couldn't we do something about that price? I would prefer a lower price, but very well. Alright, well, you better give me a lower price on that teddy bear that I've been asking you for 2 years. Pardon me? That is a tad steep, but very well. In exchange, however, I expect to see you patronizing my shop. That is kind of cool that, like, he will actually buy stuff from you. I kind of assumed he would just, like, push you out of the way when you got here. Please stop by and peruse my wares as well. I'm kind of tempted to just wait and see, like, how long it takes for Van to be like, well, leave. Wait, is he actually leaving? Where is Van going? Van, where are you going? Alright, we got a mystery to solve now. I am particularly fond of this place. I assume you are as well? Here for a little house party? Look at this party right here. We're bringing the big energy tonight. So, like, I've been thinking, I want to write a book about fashion and partying and stuff. Well, you know, right? I think it'd sell pretty well, but what's your honest opinion? Dude, yes! I knew you'd have my back. I can see it now. How to Rock, Your Guide to a Wonderful Life. Instant bestseller. We just got one major problem. Publishing a book costs big money. As in, funds I don't have. I was blessed with good fashion sense. It'd be a waste not to share it with the world, you know? I want everyone to know what I'm about. Maybe I could use my killer sense of style to, like, start a fashion label. Yeah, I might be onto something. Let me brainstorm this. So last time he brought up that conversation, I had to go with flop incoming. So, Van, I need you to, like, set up your shop now? I'm sorry for taking up your spot. Van? I've really screwed up this time. It's so over. Alright, let's get some food so I can finally stop starving. Alright, we'll get that. We'll get some coffee. And we'll get some cake. Now our stats are finally back to normal. For now, anyways. Yo, Rock. Hey, where's Van? I need him to open up the shop, like, for real now. Alright, well, this is a problem. Get outside, sir. You have a store to run. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that is interesting that, like, if you take up his slot for too long, he leaves and does other stuff. Like, I legitimately did not know that. I'm gonna change my mind. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so once we get to Autumn 3rd, we're probably gonna pass 100 or a million G. And that will be a day to celebrate. Because we can finally buy that creepy teddy bear. Alright. So I might actually just go to bed now. It's pretty late in the day already. We don't really have anything to accomplish. I guess I could go deliver those 2 tasks and then that'll be it. Interesting that, like, all of the sketches on there are just for flowers. Okay, so we need to go see Flora and Charlie. Well, thankfully, one of them is right here. Here is some amazing milk. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for this. It's just what I needed. It's not super special or anything, but I hope you like your reward. Did I thank you already? I forget. But thank you anyway. I'll let you know if I post anything else. Okay, now we need to go find Charlie. I think on van days they actually hang out up here. Every season's got its own fun stuff to do. Wish I could make the most of them all, but that's tough here in the valley. But hey, at least we can fish year-round. Let's go together sometime. These blistering hot days just have not let up. This is nothing compared to what they deal with in the city, though. It feels so good to go out for a walk. Oh yeah, there you are. Oh, nope, that's Cole. Calming place, ain't it? No? I don't get out as much as I should, but I do pop by the cafe from time to time. Like it around here too, huh? Good to know. What do you think about this cat? You got some dang cute animals, whippersnapper. Wish I could have one of my own someday. How lovely. I might classify myself as more of a dog person if I had to choose, but all animals have their own unique charm. Cats don't enjoy being fussed over. That's just how they are. Hey there, kitty cat. You're awful cute, ain't you? I adore cats. Cats are simply the best. They're so carefree. Wonder what kind of animal would suit me. Ooh, maybe a raccoon. I would love if he had a pet raccoon. At times I envy those who live surrounded by animals, as you do. To pass the days caring for pets, occasionally painting whatever catches my fancy. Ha! What fun that would be. As fond as I am of animals, I am perfectly content to live my life in service to the mistress. Please, I ask that you keep what I've said between you and me. Make an easy dessert with 3 fruits. I dare you. Okay. It does look like some kind of like gathering. Alright, enough of that. We gotta go find Charlie now. Hello, how are you? The distraught maiden turned and looked to see an emerald sea stretched out before her. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Alright, well what do you think about this fishing rod? Better take good care of that, because that's definitely one amazing tool. Don't be rough with it. Yo, Gordy, what's up? Yo, how are you? I got an image in my head that I can't shake. I punch that image into the metal. That's how my art is born. This one doesn't feel natural enough yet. Need to work on it more. Some pretty intense art. I've mentioned it plenty of times on these streams, but I love the more natural transition between seasons in this game. Like, I love running around at the end of summer and, like, you have these nice autumn colors going on, but it's not full autumn yet. It's just really pleasant. Kind of makes me wish I had, like, more variation in the borders I've got for these streams. Because the ones I've got are just summer, spring, autumn, and winter. Goodbye, Van. Ooh, got a bunch of crops that are ready. That's what I like to see. In fact, it looks like most of our crops are ready. So I'm gonna go ahead and get those, and then we'll turn in for the night. Oh, I think those are our Flarlicks! I have never been this excited for Flarlick since playing Pikmin 3. Okay. So we got 4 Flarlicks, we got Berry Toma, we got Sungazer, Grey Toma, and Watermelon. Okay, we got money from selling that animal, which means it's time to buy another cow. We need to order a male marble cow. Alright, so let's check the encyclopedia. Okay, so we've got regular cows done. Okay, so once this one grows up, we'll have brown cows done. Once we have this... So yeah, I think we're actually done with animals. We just need to wait for these ones to grow up, and then they're ready. And then I probably don't need to buy any more for the rest of the playthrough. God, that is surreal. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to put that away. Honestly, it is weird getting to the end of this game. Well, I say the end as if there's not, like, multiple streams of this left to go. But we're really starting to get there now. Alright, let's check our recipes. So, darn good pickles. I think we can finally make that, because we needed Flarlick. Well, chat, we've done it. We now have every single salad completed. That is every single dish in the salad category. I'm just gonna sort this really quick. So baked pokero and rare stew were the ones that they wanted. We still can't do rare stew. We need one more ingredient. But can we do seafood? Yes, we can. So that uses another one of our Flarlicks, and we'll use a Scad. Alright, so that leaves us with one soup left to make. Alright, hors d'oeuvres. Fluffy pie. I don't think we have the ingredients for that, unfortunately. We need a crop from tree 6, which is Kingler, which I think that grows in during the autumn. But we can make the bean paste now that we've got Flarlick. That is the most excited I am ever going to sound about bean paste. So we use a pea hat. Hang on, let me see if... Yeah, our options were pea hat or Luigi. So we're going to use this, and we're going to use this. Alright, that leaves us with one single hors d'oeuvre left to make. Desserts. We have one dessert, and I don't think we can make it because it requires another tree crop that we won't be getting until the fall. So, entrees. Pirate's Delight, we can finally make that. So, this uses freaking Flarlick, like everything else in this game. And we need one of these. Okay, next up is Pokero Stir Fry. So that uses a Pokero, and it also uses a Sungazer. I think that's one of the ones we needed for... Oh, no, we needed a baked Pokero, I think. Either way, we might be able to make that as well. In fact, I'm going to go down here. Baked Pokero. Use an egg. Use a Pokero, and we will use a Sungazer. Okay, so mushroom pasta. I don't know why that's... We should have the recipe for that. Oh, there it is. It's just not in order on the list. We need more Flarlick? Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. We can make spicy curry, though. So we need a potato. We need a Pollo. And we need loose spice. And then I believe we can make one more of these as well. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Veggie pasta. Okay, I think we have eggplant 2 planted. Hang on. Sorry, I gotta check this. Nope, that's a fall crop. But we can start on those now because we've got those lamp flowers. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm gonna try and not spend too much time on I'm gonna try to not spend too much time on like preparing hybrids this stream because it's it's one of the slowest parts of this. Tomorrow I will get the Flarlick ready and eggplant 2 and a few of the other things. Anyways, I'm probably gonna get up and stretch at the start of this day. Refill my water and all that. But yeah, we've got like 4 recipes left to make. We're getting so close to being done. Look at him getting up at 6 a.m. now. Was there a thing between Mom and Matthew a long time ago? What? Why does the prompt for hold still appear? Stop it. Oh hey, his books have changed again. Farm Machinery Catalog, Guide to Tea Leaves, that one I think is the same. Celebrating Family. I mean, he's clearly looking right at me, but whatever. I've only recently come to realize just how amazing Dad is. I was born and raised here, so it's easy for me to take up the work on the farm. But Dad threw away his entire life to start over here. Can't imagine how difficult that must have been. Anniversary names. 1st, paper anniversary. 5th, wooden anniversary. 7th, copper anniversary. 10th, tin anniversary. 15th, crystal. 25th, silver. 50th, golden. 60th, diamond. Farm Machinery Catalog. Automatic seed sower. Sow your seeds by simply pushing the handle. Convenient and easy to use. Call for more info. Gardening seed. The raccoon roller. No more stooping over to plant crops. Give your back a break with this comfy chair. Call for more info. Oh my gosh. The sheep are all ready to go. So what did... Oh! Oh, I didn't even realize those melons were ready. I was just trying to check and see how much time they had left. Luigi's! Tornadoes. Oh, we have the eggplant 2's already growing in! Let's freaking go! So we just need the, We just need the Flarlick now. Okay. I'm gonna pause everything else really quick. I just need to remember what the mixture for Flarlick is. Potato and Carotern. Do I have those already, or do I need to start doing, like, some hybrid nonsense? Okay, we've got Potatoes. Do we have Caroturns? We got Caro Blues, but we do not seem to have Caroturns. Play with you in a minute, bud. Okay. Let's talk to Vinny for a bit. Hey, guess what happens when you feed me a turnberry and a tokero? Yep, I can make a fun new crop. Try it sometime. I say that's a good place to stop for today. Talk to you later. Yeah. Well, Bird told me about a lady named Lou that lives in the valley. She kind of talks like I do. Ain't that a quinky dink? Maybe she grew up in the same place I did. I want to chat with her someday. Yeah. Want to know something cool? Yeah. We already know this. Okay, yeah, we just gotta talk to him a bit to raise the friendship again. We're gonna talk a few times more because otherwise, he'll be like, hey, I'm gonna mix seeds for you, but also, like, the odds are really low, so you're probably not gonna get what you want. I'm a little annoyed that I, like, miscounted the amount of flour like we needed by, like, 1. But whatever. Okay, so we're gonna mix a few Carotern seeds, and then we'll mix some other stuff. So, just verifying really quick. Potato and Carotern. That's easy. These grow from winter to summer, but what about... Alright, so we got our Floralic seed. Only grows in summer. Yeah, well, thankfully we have our red lamp flowers, or happy lamp flowers. So, only growing in summer is a non-issue. You know, it'll just not talk to me nearly enough to be able to mix seeds. Yo, Juker, I need you to make some hybrid crops for me. Alright, I'm gonna try and get 4 of these. I guess I didn't pay attention. I want to try and plant 4 Floralics, just because, like, they keep popping up. Potato, Carotern. Or they can make Poturnips. Alright, 3 Floralics is enough. So yeah, with these happy lamp flowers, we can plant stuff that'll grow all year round. Which is exactly what we need for a crop like Floralic that only grows in during the summer. But when you have happy lamp flowers, that's just a suggestion, not an actual requirement. Alright, that's enough for the Binny. So I'm gonna go get that planted. Hang on. I could waste all of my potato seeds. I might as well plant these turnips. I mean, what else am I gonna need S-rank turnips for at this point? So yeah, I might as well just plant the turnips and the Floralic. Oh, actually, right, that's what I was gonna do too. Okay, so I got those planted. Now I am going to go over and... I hate to just hang out at Vinny's for a while, but I'm going to go use more of my Happy Lamp flowers. Because, like, all of these hybrids only grow in spring, and we did not grow them during the spring. Alright, so let's just get this done nice and quick. Okay, I think the last one we need is Walui seeds. Are there any other of these that are worth doing? I mean, I could... You know what, screw it. I'll just do one of the pot turnips, just because I'm here. Alright, let's go get those planted. And then once they're planted, I'm probably just gonna like hang out outside for a few minutes while I go get a drink, stretch, all that good stuff. Oh my gosh. The blessed hoe is so fast. Alright, so let's get these planted. All that for like not even 2 rows of crops. Where are my regular turnip seeds? Okay, so let's see. Strawberries grow from autumn to spring, so I could start planting them in like 2 days. Winter to spring, autumn to winter. So right now I can really only just plant the turnips. That's fine. Those eggplant 2s need to hurry. Alright, and 3. Doesn't even fill up half of this field. You know, honestly, this farm would make a decent screensaver image for, like, intermissions and whatnot. So yeah, I'm just gonna chill here for a minute while I get up, stretch, and get a drink. Remember to stay hydrated, folks. Alright, I'm back, and it is cloudy out there. So, the name a barn animal redeem was used earlier, which means that this cow's name will be... also cow. Also cow. Good choice. Why is it raining now? Well, that didn't pass quite as much time as I thought it was going to. Perfect name for the perfect creature. Okay, so I need to let the animals back in since it's raining. But that's actually lucky for us this time. Because I need to cut some grass and get some more fodder. And it's kind of annoying to do that when the cows are just chilling outside. Alright, you all need to go inside too. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of eggs. So I think I'll take care of the grass, and then I will go check on the mines. Thankfully, the blessed hoe, not the blessed hoe, the blessed sickle makes this very quick. Although, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but stamina is starting to get to be an issue for us. So at the start of Chapter 5, your stamina actually permanently goes down. Because, you know, you're getting older and more tired. I'm pretty sure that happens again in Chapter 6 as well. Digging might sound boring, but once you start, it's easy to lose track of time. You wouldn't believe how many strange things turn up, though. I mean, honestly, that is true. Like, I don't like coming in here because it's not great for stream. But I do genuinely just kind of enjoy zoning out and digging up stuff here. It's just, I'm also trying to put on a show. So, you know. Speaking of the show, another freaking golden fork. This needs to stop. I can't keep doing this game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we lose stamina again at the start of Chapter 6, which is a little concerning considering, like, just doing a few chores during the day is enough to run out of stamina as is. Can't wait till Chapter 6 where I just do one thing and die. Like, oh, that's it. Spring 1st, it's over. It's so over. Not a whole lot of time to dig today, but might as well get a couple things while we're here. if this will ever get out of the ground. Come on. We're running out of time here. Oh, no, I went to the wrong spot. Carter, why do you gotta be like pencils down right at 5? God, that was always the most annoying thing in school. When you were doing a test or whatever, and like you were so close to the end of it, and then the teachers would be like, alright, time's up, you're done. Like, you know, I can answer all of this if you give me like literally another minute or two. Thanks. It was always kind of annoying to... That's it, Dalton, you did not write a full essay. How dare you? Yeah, it was always annoying in school when it's like, what exactly does this accomplish? I could have answered that correctly if I was given the proper time. It's not my fault you put, like, 3 essay questions at the end of the test. Like, I suppose it's testing quick thinking or whatever, but, like... You don't want quick thinking, you want correct thinking. Oh well. Not like I have to worry about school anymore anyways. Well, aside from, like, having, like, random nightmares about it. I don't have those too often, but they're always, like, the most depressing thing, man. Like, the one I tend to have the most is just like, I'll have a dream where it's like, oh man, you're back in school, but you've been missing all of your classes, so you're gonna flunk out of the class. It's like, I was not the kind of person that missed class. I don't know why this is my nightmare. It's like my mind wants me to have a nightmare about, like, school. But at the same time, like, I don't know, like, I haven't been in school for a long time, so the only thing my mind can think of is like, oh, well, you should have been in school, you fool. What are you doing? Oh! Oh, I did not mean to do that. I just meant to move. Please stop your spinning, dog. It's really impressive, but I got places to be. Excuse me. Pardon me. Come on. Please. We need to go take that stringfish to Charlie. I have been forgetting about it for days. Okay, is he at the bar? Nope, they're both at home. Perfect. Okay, so it's 10 o'clock now, and we're starting the last day of summer. We gotta be extra careful when it rains. Don't want the gunpowder getting wet, or we can't get any work done. Need something? Oh, now this is perfect. You're a real pal. Here's a little something for your troubles. Thanks. Take care, and thanks again. Oh, it's you. Good evening. Yeah, time for a break. I sit in the same posture for a long time while I'm crafting. I need to get some good stretches in, or I can't keep up the work. Too humid. Alright, well, we're down here, so let's see if we can find any more lamp flowers and then head to bed. Oh, there actually is one down here. Is that a frog I just heard? Huh. Oh, nice. We did not find enough of these last year. Seems like around 30-ish spawn in each season for whatever flower you're looking for. Okay, the rain's letting up, so I'm gonna let the animals back outside. Okay, later than I wanted to stay up, but that's fine. Wow, she just booked it through the kitchen, I guess. Alright, let's put all this stuff away. Wait, hang on. Okay, we gotta go talk to Lou really quick. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have one more day. I think when it's like the last day to turn something in, it literally says like final day. But I just want to play this one safe. You have one more day. To lit. Jeez. What if I just added some intrigue to the final year of this game? I just roll like a d20 every single day of the last year, and if I get a 1, that's it, it's over. That'd be a dark way to end the stream. Just, well, it's over. $80 requests. We found 82 wonders so far. Okay. So, we have 82 out of 88. This one will be for reaching Chapter 6, and then this one I'm pretty sure is for reaching the, like, end of Chapter 6. I might need to look up what the... These two are definitely going to be treasure related, I'm sure. So these are probably like... Oh, wait, no, I know exactly what these are. This will be finding the 4th golden artifact. This will be the 5th. $80 requests. I want to say this is 90 and this is 100. So, yeah, in order to get the last of the wonders, we also need to do the mines. So that's fun. Also, I don't take the time to look at this very often, but I do like that the corkboard actually has screenshots of the game as it's gone on. So Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, and now Chapter 5. Also, I think it's kind of funny that, like, the Chapter 1 screenshot is you on your own. Chapter 2 is you, your wife, and your kid. Same with Chapter 3. And then Chapter 4 and Chapter 5 are both just pictures of the kid. And the dog. The dog's there, too. Alright, let's go to bed. One more day of summer. No reason to even bother with the recipes right now. I don't think we can grow any of them. We got amazing luck, though, so that's good. Oh my gosh. I need these sheep to just chill before I sell any more of them. Eggplant 2. Let's freaking go. So, I think by the end of this stream, there is a very real chance that we'll be done with all recipes. Because there's only a few left to go, and I think those flowerlicks that we planted are the last thing that's really going to take time to grow in. We're missing like 2 of the tree crops, but those will be in by like the 3rd. So yeah, at this point, I think our last major focus really is just going to be going into the mines over and over. Which, not the most thrilling thing to end on, but I gotta do it if I want to get all the wonders. I can look up what the last few wonders are between streams, but I'm fairly confident that those 2 that I couldn't figure out were just the 4th and 5th golden items. And hey, we already found one of them this stream, so who's to say we can't find the other 2 as well? Alright, let's put these ingredients away and clear up some inventory space. Hang on, actually, I'm gonna check the recipes really quick because I know one of them we were just waiting for eggplant 2. I want to say that was the veggie pasta. Veggie pasta. So we just need this. We need one of these and some of this. Alright. That leaves 1 entree left. Salads are done. We might be able to make the rare stew. Okay, so yeah, we'll use milk. We'll use a caramel. And we'll use an eggplant too. So we're done with soups, and we're done with entree. Oh no, wait, we have one entree left. So we have one entree remaining. We're done with soups and salads. We've got one hors d'oeuvre and one dessert. So entrees. Yeah, so we just need Flarlick for this. And then the last two need tree crops. So literally, once that Flarlick grows in, we're done with recipes for good. That is wild. Alright. So, I guess we're just gonna go wait for the mines to open. Just chill out here for a second. Alright, I'm looking through the list of wonders while we wait for this. So yeah, the ones I was unsure about are, in fact, discover 4 types of golden artifacts and discover 5 types of golden artifacts. I wonder why you are still being a Lamio. How dare you? Alright, let's go dig. Oh! I see that big golden spot right there. So, that's what we're looking for, I guess. That's one of the other ones we needed! Yes! We have one more to go. We just need one more golden item. You won't get it. You didn't even have time to type that out. It's incredible. So, good to know that the last 2 golden items are, like, very large and noticeable. There's still a few more items we need, but, like, I think more than completing the encyclopedia, I'm concerned about just, like, getting all the wonders. Even though technically we can't get the last wonder until the game is done. Since there's one that's, like, finished Chapter 6. I should probably turn on some music. Sorry, I was so caught up in the moment of seeing that like little golden spot that I didn't even think about turning on music. What if I just goofed around with the zoom in to make this more dramatic? Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Found a coin. I think it's a pretty nice coin, honestly. I don't know why I'm matching as if that's gonna magically make this go faster. Yeah, I really just have nothing to do right now but keep digging. Get to the bottom of this mystery. I'll find some history. Man, at some point I gotta sit down and actually watch through all of DuckTales. Like, I remember what I saw of that show, the 2017 reboot to be specific. I remember what I saw of that show being fantastic, but I just didn't have time to finish it. I mean, that's true for a lot of shows, though. I have a hard time sitting down to watch something for an extended period of time. Like, I can find time to watch a movie. It's fine. Neither did the team behind it. Oh no. But yeah, I don't have trouble sitting down to watch a movie. It's just shows are such a time commitment because it's like, okay, you gotta watch like multiple seasons of something, and like I don't want to start something and then watch more of it like 3 weeks later and then have forgotten what was going on before. Although at some point I'm gonna sit down and rewatch Avatar: The Last Airbender. The animated version, to be clear. At some point, I do want to actually watch the rest of the live-action one, but, like, it's whatever. I didn't have the seething hatred for it that a lot of other people did, but it's nothing to write home about either. I've heard a few of the changes they've made, though, and, like, there are a couple things where I'm like, okay, that's kind of neat, but on the whole, it's just like, I don't know, I'd rather watch the animated show. So, Juker, you bringing that up reminds me, like, weren't they also setting up a Darkwing Duck show that just never ended up getting made? And I would have watched the heck out of that. I don't even have any nostalgia for the original version of Darkwing Duck, just a new version of it from the people that made DuckTales 2017 would be so good. I also need to, like, actually sit down and watch the... Until 2017 was not epic, only because of Disney. Yeah. It's frustrating when, like, the studios mess up something that's, like, actually good. Whether it's interference or, like, poor release schedules or whatever. Like, the one I always think of when it comes to poor release schedules has to be, of course, Steven Universe. The freaking quote-unquote Steven bombs they would do, where it's like 5 episodes and then nothing for months on end. It's like, why would you do that? Well, actually, you know what? No, the worst time they've ever done that was when Cartoon Network released the entire second season of Mystery Incorporated over the span of like a month. They did season 1, like, weekly, and it was fantastic. And people were talking about it because it was a good show. And then it disappeared for, like, 2 years. And then when it was time to release the second season, they were like, we're gonna, like, do weekly episodes for 3 weeks. Or daily episodes for 3 weeks. And then we're gonna disappear again. And then we're gonna do, like, the final 10 episodes over the span of, like, another 2 weeks. It's like, why would you do this? Why do these companies make it so hard to just watch the damn show? Especially with, like, a kid's show. Like, I enjoy Mystery Incorporated, but it's still Scooby-Doo. It's a show made for kids. That one was likely Zaslav. No, this was long before him. I'm talking, like, this was, like, 2013? 2014? As much as easy as it is to blame him for everything going on at Warner Bros., and believe me, there's a lot, this was long before he had any say in the company. But it's baffling that, like, these studios keep, like, doing that kind of release schedule with kids shows. You know, the people who are famously online and, like, really keeping up with schedules and know, like, oh man, it's time for, like, oh, get ready, like, they're gonna be dropping the next batch of episodes. Like, when I was a kid, I just freaking watched whatever was on TV. If an episode, like, had a weird release schedule, it just meant I didn't freaking see it. I remember, like, I missed most of Book 3 of Avatar back as a kid because the release schedule was weird. I saw almost the entirety of Seasons 1 and 2, and then I think literally all I saw of Season 3 was, like, Ember Island Players and Sozin's Comet. Yeah, like, can these companies just release the damn shows weekly? You know, there's a reason weekly releases lasted for, like, 70 years. It's because it freaking works. It's almost like it was a good way to release shows that kept them in the public interest for longer. It's so frustrating watching these companies fumble this shit over and over and over when it's like, you know what works. You've done it. Makes me think of It makes me think of that scene from Avatar. In the first season when Aang tries to learn firebending from Zhong, and Zhong refuses him because he's not ready. And and like Aang summons the spirit of Avatar Roku like unintentionally for a second. And he's like, I've mastered the elements 1,000 times in 1,000 lifetimes. Now I must do it again. It's like, that's exactly how I feel about just releasing a show normally. You've done it before. You've done it many times before. Do it again. It's infuriating. But, you know what? With most of these shows, you can at least rest easy knowing they're not on HBO Max, because... fuck Max. I've mentioned it before, but, like, one of the things that just stresses me out right now is that the entire Studio Ghibli lineup is exclusively streaming on Max. I don't think you can buy digital copies for any of those movies, and you can't stream them on any other sites legitimately than Max. It's like, cool, I really wish this was available with anyone that, like, actually respected animation. Where, like, I didn't have to worry that one day David Zaslav is gonna be like, oh, well, we have what animated studios movies on here? We need to get rid of that. We can't have animation on our platform. Sure loved the, like, year or two where, like, a ton of animated shows were getting greenlit until studios decided that, oh, well, the pandemic's quote-unquote over. We no longer need animated shows because we can have people in front of the camera again. Like, the last few years of, like, animated stuff just constantly getting cut left and right, and, like, people losing their jobs and shit. It's freaking awful. It's ridiculous. I'll tell you what, like, I really wish I had a studio job just because I would have some degree of, like, stability in my life rather than doing freelance. But with everything going on right now, like, freelance is probably the better option. Golden item. Yo, let's go. Also, we should probably deliver this rare stew. Thank you for the banana seeds. I might know what clip you're talking about, but it's also possible that it's just multiple episodes, considering how slow I've heard the pacing gets. Okay, you know what, Juker, I've got a question for you. I know they're making, like, the One Piece. Please tell me that wasn't just the freaking... Come on! So, the clip I saw, by the way, was, like, I want to say from one of the early episodes of Egghead. I'm only guessing because of the outfits. It looked like they had, like, the futuristic-looking ones. Yeah, I did not know that that's what that scene was referring to. But, anyways, what I was going to ask is, like, I know they're doing The One Piece, the new anime that's presumably going to be a more streamlined version of the show. But particularly to that point, no one knew it was even real in the story. That is true. Yeah. Anyways, what I was going to ask is just, what if they did, like, a One Piece Kai? Like, a similar thing to what Dragon Ball Z Kai did, where it's just, you cut out the filler, you cut down a bunch of the episodes, and you just make the pacing much more like the original. Is that not the new series? I'm assuming that's what the new series is, but, like, it just depends on if that lasts long enough to do that, because that is a big-ass show that they're shortening. I'm also still really worried about the potential of that being AI. Or even if it's not AI, like, I don't want it to be a CG animated show either. I'm all for 3D animation. I think, like, it's made leaps and bounds in the last few years. But, like, One Piece already had a pretty fantastic anime art style. So, I don't necessarily know if I want to watch a show that just doesn't match the level of quality visually. Anyways, point is, I just want them to do like a shorter version of the anime just so I can actually watch it. I don't care if it's the new show, I don't care if they just started recutting old episodes and like trimmed it down. I don't care how you get there, just make it a show that isn't 1,000 episodes long, when realistically it has like probably half that. Honestly, like, at some point I should check out some of the actual anime. Like, I really want to, because I love the art style from what I've seen. The problem is, again, 1,000 episodes. I'm still reading through the manga right now. I only just got to the time skip, like, earlier today. But that's the thing, I don't want to watch the fights. I don't care about the fights. The fights are like the least interesting part of One Piece to me. Honestly, that's why I'm kind of more interested in seeing the live action get to certain points in the story. It's where all the crazy animation is, though. When I say I like the animation, I'm not talking about like the crazy over-the-top stuff. Like, there's been some impressive stuff there, but also, I don't know, like, some of it just looks a little too bouncy. It's hard to describe, like, I think of some of the clips I've seen of, like, the most recent fight in the anime, like, the last big one, where it's like, nothing feels solid. Just every character just feels like they're not there. And like, it looks visually impressive, sure, but it just feels like they kind of, yeah. Oh, you know exactly which one I'm talking about. I'm being vague because, like, A, I don't know very many details about that point in the story, but B, from what I do know about that part of the story, though, like, I think the animation in the anime kind of missed the entire point of what that was going for. Where it's like, yeah, sure, that's impressive, but it was meant to invoke a very specific thing, and the anime just said, nah, screw that. So yeah, I'm being intentionally vague, but just, I don't, from what I understand about a certain thing in the anime, I don't like the way the style adapted it. I think it's just not a good fit whatsoever. But yeah, when I say I like the style, like, really, I'm talking about, like, the early shit in the anime. Like, it's not necessarily the most impressive animation back then. It's, from what I understand, from what I've seen, it's pretty stiff a lot of the time. But, like, the colors, the tone, like, it has, like, that 90s anime energy to it, or, like, early 2000s. And that's just such a beautiful fit for One Piece. And, like, the stuff I've seen from later on, like, I've seen clips here and there, and generally it looks fine. Like, the show has a really clean style to it. And I am concerned that whenever they do the new show, it's just not gonna quite live up to that. But who knows? I'm so mad that the only golden item we found today was the freaking golden coin. Alright, so, we got a new animal to name. What shall we name this cow, chat? As always, first name I see is the one we go with. Alright, Moo Tunes it is. Cow 3? Well, you know, it's funny you mentioned that. I don't know if we still have these animals. We have Chuck 3 already. And our dog's name, if I remember correctly, is Chuck 2. Chuck 2's house. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go to bed. Not really any reason to stay up late tonight. And it's raining, so there's not even any reason to like, do anything outside. So, oh well. Oh. What day is the festival? I think we'll probably end on the Harvest Festival today. I think that makes the most sense. It's a perfect stopping point. Cleaning the house is harder to do these days, but that makes it all the more rewarding when it's tidy again. I mean, this house is a lot bigger than it was at the start of the game, that's for sure. Yeah, so during the first stream, what's the character's limit on names? It's 8 characters long. This music is the title theme from Harvest Moon DS. Although, actually, I should change the music since we're in a new season. I would love to pick this song, but I hate how short the loop is in this game. It's the fall theme from Hero of Leaf Valley, and that's a great song, but they put in like a 30-second loop when the actual song is like a minute and a half. So it's just this same bit over and over. They even cut out the best part of it. It's so frustrating. Reminds me of the very short loop of the Chocobo theme in Final Fantasy II. It's always frustrating when games just put in, like, songs that are too short. The one I always think of is the boss fight theme in Sonic 4 Episode 2. That theme is like 20 seconds long, and every boss fight has a like 25-second long intro. I was talking about this with Meds recently on his stream, but like, I understand that, like, the Sonic 4 Episode 1 boss fight theme wasn't great either, but the solution was not just cutting that part and then, like, only using the pinch music. Brought back that energy for Superstars bosses. It bugs me less there, but that's just because it's a slightly less annoying song. Like, it's still a short-ass loop. It's too short. But in that game, at the very least, I'm like, I don't care about the song, rather than actively being upset by it. But it does have the same issue of, like, you have, like, a 30-second cutscene at the start of the fight. It's like, can I please just do the fight? So I believe with what we just picked up, we have now finished the crop portion of the encyclopedia. I need to go put some stuff away really quick. I'm just gonna store this milk out here so I can sell it tomorrow. Yeah, I believe we are now done with getting all the crops. It's so weird actually getting to, like, the end game of this, you know? Because it's not like we're doing, like, really out there stuff. It's just, like, small tasks that we're getting to a point now where it's like, yeah, we've done it all. And honestly, I'm impressed that it's taken us 5 years in-game for that to happen. Why is my bag full again? Why can't I... That was weird. So apparently you can't shake a tree if it's already surrounded by stuff. That's good to know. Weirdly specific, though. Oh, it absolutely does sound like that. Like the Fire Emblem Fates theme. Okay, so let's check our recipes. Actually, first. Okay, so we're already done with soups and salads. Entrees. We still need the Florlick for the mushroom pasta. Desserts. We need crispy tart, but we don't have the recipe for that. But now that we've got the last few tree crops, we need to go get our last few recipes from the nature sprites. Hors d'oeuvres. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 recipes to go get from them. So we'll get one today, the other tomorrow. And hopefully the Florlick will grow in by then. Because once that grows in, we're done. We're done with crops, and we're done with recipes. Okay, Florlick will start flowering soon, so we might have it by the 5th. But yeah, just to verify really quick. Yeah, we've completed all of the crops. This is a complete list of every crop in the game. There's a few of them where we don't have the S rank crop, but oh well. I might try and get some of those during year 6, but I don't care that much, honestly. Like, that's just kind of... We don't need it for completion, so why bother, you know? So for recipes, we need 1, 2, 3. This one is the mushroom pasta. We just need the Florlick for that, and then these 2 are both recipes that require the tree crops. Archaeological finds. We're missing 4 of these. So we're missing 1 of the fossils, we're missing 1 of the objects, we're missing 1 of the ores, and we're missing 1 of the golden items. For records, the last one we need is one we can get starting in Chapter 6. And for animals, we're just waiting on the ones we've got now to grow up. So encyclopedia completion is the main thing I'm concerned about. Oh, Lost in Thoughts All Alone. Yeah. God, I love that song. I wasn't super into Fire Emblem Fates. Though, in retrospect, that is another one of those games where I feel like my opinion on it kind of got warped by social media. Because people were super negative on it after a while. I have issues with it, but overall, I still really enjoyed my time with it. Though, if I'm being honest, I have a hard time going back to any of the Fire Emblems that were before they added the turn wheel feature in Echoes. like, I know some people say that's making the game too easy, but at the same time, like, it's just convenient. Because we all reset anyways. I don't want to redo, like, 5 turns just to get back to where I was. I don't care that much for Fates. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. Although, also, I don't like Revelations. I had to watch a playthrough for that one. I was not a fan. I played through Birthright. I really enjoyed that one. Then I played Conquest, and even though it's more interesting, I liked it less. Alright, let's do some digging. While I'm doing this, I'm just looking through the achievement list again to verify that I'm on track to get the rest of those. So yeah, we need to... so one of the last achievements we're going to need to get is 100 requests total. So the game is typically giving us like 2 to 3 twice a season. So let's see. 4, 8, 12, 16. We should be able to get that as long as we don't miss any of the remaining requests. I think we have a little wiggle room. There's like 4 we can potentially miss. Because counting autumn and winter, we'll be getting 16 next year and 8 for the remainder of this year. Yeah, Fates is at least worth playing, I'd say. It's not the best game in the series. It's not necessarily the worst either. I don't like the story in it. I'm not a big fan of most of the characters. And there's just some weird elements that I don't like, but it's still a fun game. Though at the same time, like, if I'm gonna recommend one that's, like, underrated and, like, didn't get a ton of respect when it came out, I'm gonna recommend Engage. The story in that game is dumb. But it's dumb in like a Saturday morning cartoon way. Like, I generally found it endearing, but it's not a good story. Oh, I think that's the fish again. Damn it. But yeah, like, story-wise, I don't care for Engage. The first few chapters are the worst in that regard. Like, it's very trope heavy in the first few chapters. Like, it's kind of a hard hurdle to get past. But if you do, you get to one of the most fun Fire Emblem games I've ever played. It is one of my favorites in the series. I just wish the story was better, because then it would be an easy recommendation. But yeah, I honestly put more time into it than Three Houses, despite, like, how much padding there is in Three Houses. Like, by the time I was done with the DLC for Engage, my playtime was like, I'm gonna say 10 to 15 hours higher. And part of that was just because, like, I genuinely just really enjoyed playing it. I did a lot of, like, the extra side battles. I did all of the, like, non-story DLC. I haven't finished the main, like, story DLC, because it was very difficult. Holy shit, it was difficult. I might genuinely have to turn down the difficulty when I go back to that. I don't want to, but, like, holy hell, like, they really expect you to be good at the game. And, you know, normally I'm pretty good at it, but, yeah, the DLC asks a lot of you, and you're playing with, like, capped stats. Play through Engage, and it's mechanically my favorite mechanically, but I dislike most of the characters, hated the story, got sick of fighting the same commanders. Yeah, that's fair. I'd say I generally liked most of the characters. Not all of them. There were some that I just couldn't stand. But, for me, what really made the game was, like, how just unhinged all of the, support conversations were. Like, that's something that, Fates also has in common with it. Although I feel like in that game, like, it's just kind of, like, slightly silly writing, or kind of a little too jokey. Whereas Engage, it's just like, these characters are freaking crazy. They should not be together. My favorite was, I don't want to say the specific characters because, like, you get them kind of late in the game. But there's, like, this one mage that, like, his support is just constantly trying to, like, get another character to throw corn for them to blow up with lightning. It's such a stupid support, but it's so funny. Yeah, generally when it comes to Engage, the main thing I say is just get past the first few chapters. Like, the first few are really annoying with the characters, like, just having this whole hero worship thing going on with the main character. And that does kind of persist throughout the game, but, like, it's not as bad after, like, say, chapter 5. Gavin just wants a tree crop, any of them. And Romana wants odd soup. I'm so mad that we got the golden fish again. I mean, it's cool that we can sell that, but, you know. It's like to have the characters were royals and their retainers. I will agree with that, yeah. I feel like the recruits get more interesting later on, where, like, you get some characters that aren't that, but in general, yeah, that is one of the main issues with the story. Or not necessarily the story, but, like, the game in general. I was a little annoyed that there were so few, like, paralogs for recruiting characters. Especially because you get one so early in the game, and then it's like, yeah, no, we're just not doing that. Alright, are we back? Okay, I think we're back. Alright, yeah, I don't know what happened there. Sorry about that. Well, that's gonna be annoying for the VOD. God, I hate when that happens. We have never been this back. Okay, do we have odd soup in the fridge? I'll check in the morning. Yeah, so I don't know why that happens sometimes, where like my stream will die and it won't automatically reconnect, but if I hit stop streaming and then hit start streaming again, it works fine. Like, why does the auto reconnect fail? Also, as far as I'm aware, we weren't having issues before that anyways. It was showing no dropped frames for the entire stream, but whatever. It is what it is. It's not the first time for this playthrough that I've had to split up a episode into 2 parts. Nice, we have the odd soup. Let's freaking go. And we'll take a blue Nana over to Gavin. So, no mining today, since we can't go into the mines on a van day. What do you mean she's suddenly pregnant? Well, alright. It doesn't really matter, we've already got the animals we need for completing the encyclopedia, so we can have another cow. Maybe chat will get to name one more before the end of the stream. I will say right now, I would probably appreciate if someone were to maybe use that point redeem for, I believe, 600 channel points. You can name the next barn animal. I don't know if that barn animal is going to be
life-giving
not that point redeem.
Nectar of the gods. Grayan can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
You're right. Son of cow. Heck yeah. Alright, well now I have to pause for a second and drink this life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Oh snap. We got multiple names. So... Alright, we'll name the next one Son of Cow, and then... I don't know if we've got any more spots in the barn, but either way, I will write that name down, and the next barn animal we get will be named Jupiter. But yeah, the immediate next one we're getting will be Son of Cow. Some good water. But yeah, that's like the perfect example of why I have that alert, actually, or why I have that redeem. Because I don't know if that cow is going to be, born before the end of stream, and it would be kind of annoying if it was born at the very start of the next stream before we had people watching. Because, you know, I like to have chat name the stuff, and if no one's around at the start of stream, then I just have to name it myself. I'm gonna have to keep a list today. It was covered, by the way. Alright, let's get our last recipe. crispy tart. So, I think today we're going to run around, complete requests, and then we will make those last 2 recipes. So, Gavin and Romana. Easy. Gavin will be over in the cafe, and Romana is always at her house.
Hey!
Yeah, it's gonna be so weird finishing this game up. Like, legitimately, this playthrough has gone on for a long time. I started this back during the summer. Heck, in terms of actual playtime, like, I'm pretty sure the playlist for this passed 100 hours recently. You only saw the text. For which alert? Because I can replay it. I don't think anything should be covered, though. They're all in front of the overlay. Yeah, just let me know which one to replay. This garden's always in tip-top shape. Guess the caretaker really knows what they're doing. Good morning. Ah, that's right. Today is Vaughn's Market Day. It was the bird that was covered. Okay, let me just test this really quick. Never mind. Apparently I'm not allowed to. I'll mess with that later, I guess. Have you already purchased everything you need from him? Oh dear, I suppose that you won't be able to stay and chat for long. And Romana is always giving Van the most ridiculous dieting advice. I suppose she thinks it's funny. I really do wish she would stop. Love that pouty face. Also, Romana, what the fuck? Don't be rude to Van. That's my job. Ah, why, this is exactly what I have been looking for. You have my thanks. I prepared a reward for your efforts, of course. Please, take it. You've been a great help. If I require anything else, I'll be sure you're aware. Okay, so one thing has been bugging me the entire game. Why is this locked? Can I please go in there? I mean, I guess there are, like, a bunch of locks on it. I guess I'll never know the mystery of what's in that shed. I mean, it's probably just tools, but, you know, it's a mystery. Oh my gosh. That corner was just not gonna happen. Come on in and take a load off. What brings you here, sweetheart? You wanted to see me? Whatever for? I came up with a great joke. Lovely. I'm sure there's a kid out there who'd be thrilled to hear it. I came up with a great joke. You ever just like run to go see someone over at the cafe just to be like, yo, let me tell you about this sick joke I thought up of. Alright. Gavin. Gavin, my man, what's up? What is going down over here? What's up? Oh, that's not the option I meant to pick. Here, have a blue nana. Hey, thanks a lot. This is exactly what I needed. Here's a reward. Ain't nothing much, but I hope it helps. I'll keep you in the know if I need anything else done. I almost forgot to switch the borders. Alright, so we're running back here for two reasons. We're gonna make some of those recipes, and we're also coming here to get some milk to go sell to Van. Okay, so let's start with the recipes. Okay, so hors d'oeuvres. We can make a fluffy pie. It requires an egg, some butter, where is it? Is it in my inventory again? It is. Alright, we are done with hors d'oeuvres. Desserts. Desserts, all we had left is crispy tart. And would you look at that, we got an egg, we got butter, and you know we've got Uncle Ben. Alright, so we're done with salads. We're done with soups, we're done with hors d'oeuvres, we're done with desserts. We have one entree to go. We just need that last flowerlick to grow in, and we're done. It's hard to believe, honestly. I've been at this for so long. Oh, whoops. Let's put those away. I'll just put those back. There's no reason to waste an inventory slot on it. Okay, so let's put away all these seeds. We don't need those. Take some of those out to sell. How did I forget to milk the cows? I'm a fool. I'm a dang fool. Okay, I think those are all turnips. Yeah. Flarlix are almost ready. Not a whole lot of tree crops this time. I might go ahead and sell some of these because we're not going to need many more of them. Okay, so that's all well and good. Now we gotta go make some butter. So we can go sell a ton of that to Van. Or we can do these trees first because I forgot they existed. Yeah, once you get the amazing field, there's like really no reason to like do much of anything over in these smaller fields. So I think after I sell the van, I might just go to bed, because there's not really anything else to do today. I mean, I could go fish, but like, that kind of feels like I'm just padding out time, you know? Like, I'm down to do some more fishing. I'm not gonna just ignore it for the rest of the game. Just today in particular, it's like, we've already got everything done we needed to do. Alright, so this will take a second. And by a second, I mean like a minute or two. You know, it's funny, like, for most of this game, when I was streaming it, I would have the TV volume on, and I would hear the game that way. So I couldn't hear everything super well, but, you know, there was no delay or anything. Now I'm listening to it through OBS, so I can monitor the audio quality and all that. And, hang on, just checking something. Anyways, I just think it's funny how quickly you kind of just stop noticing that. Like, I don't know, like when I first started using the OBS setup for listening to the audio, I was like, man, I don't know how I'm going to get used to this. And then after like 20 minutes, it's like, alright, yeah, I'm used to it. My mind just fills in the gaps, I guess. Like, I only notice it when I'm, like, very specifically trying to pay attention to it now. But if I was playing something that was more, like, action-oriented, I probably would notice it a lot more. Like, there's no way I would ever stream Punch-Out like this, that's for sure. Although, speaking of Punch-Out, I do want to, like, go back and actually do the full playthrough of that sometime soon. That does unfortunately mean I need to dig out the Wii U again. I don't want to do that, but I can put up with it if it means putting on an entertaining stream. Because I may stream a lot of like casual farm sims and like have a real chill tone going on here, but I love Punch-Out. I am actually quite good at the Wii game. I typically do a full playthrough once a year, going through the entire main game and title defense. And I am down to do it again. I always hate when Van doesn't want to haggle and I actually put thought into like what items I'm selling him. Like, I'm not just over here like, sell everything. Alright. Chat, I think it's finally time. I think we can finally afford the teddy bear after this. $1,000,000 G. $1,000,000 G. That is wild. Ah, you have an impeccable eye for quality. There is a rare stuffed animal that can adopt a variety of fascinating expressions. I can give it to you for $1,000,000 G. What say you? Oh, now I can haggle for it. What do you say to 900,000 G then? I'm not gonna push my luck. I'll buy it. Then it is yours. I'll put it here then. I don't like that it's breathing and blinking. I'm certain your child will be delighted with it. It is not easy to come by, even in the city, so I hope you will keep it in good condition. Now then, I must return to my shop, so if you will excuse me... Oh, Jesus Christ! You were saying, Lundega? That's so upsetting. I think I know what it means to be an adult now. It means that your stuffed animal will come to life and be extremely scary. Come on, Florlick, it's almost time. Alright, you know what, let's train the dog. What are the dog's stats looking like anyways? Paw is almost at max, Bag is halfway there, and Jump is really starting to make progress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, so once it finishes that last step, it'll be at max. So there is, as far as I'm aware, literally no reason to train the dog. Like, you don't get anything out of it. There's no achievement. It's just there to be like a fun little way to interact with your pet. But, you know what, we might as well max out everything while we're at it. Come on, pup, you got it. You can do this. Look at all of these jumps. Look at these ups. I'm glad Van stayed in town for an extra hour while I trained my dog. Alright, Spin is at max and Paw is at max, so now we can focus on Jump and Bag. But for now, why don't you come on inside? It's the stuffed bear from Van's shop. Hi there, Chuck 2. Are you hungry? Is it almost time to eat? Chuck 2 is so adorable. You know, Chuck 2 can stay in here tonight. I'm going to bed. I guess Chuck 2 went back outside. Alright, it's been a few days. Let's change our look. Miss wearing this one. Actually, no, we'll go with that for now. I'm glad to see you working so hard. Huh? Who said that? Weird. Must have been my imagination. Morning, Dad. Is it alright if I stay here forever? If you pay rent, sure. Glad there's just an alive teddy bear in there. Nothing uncool about that. No siree. You sure you're cool with the teddy bear that's living and blinking? Unfortunately, I think we missed out on like the actual cutscenes involving the teddy bear because we didn't get it while my child was still a kid. I have no idea how you're supposed to afford it that early in the game, though. Like, you would have to like funnel all of your money into buying that teddy bear. Feel blackmail. Are you not ready to go inside? Oh no, you just gave birth, I think. Alright, so today is probably going to be another day of just mining, probably. Honestly, these last few streams are probably going to be a lot of mining. Because right now it's basically just that and waiting for that Flarlick to grow in and for these last few animals to grow up. Yeah, let's check the encyclopedia. Okay, so we're done with brown cow. We're just waiting for the marble cow to grow up and for the male goat to grow up. Wait. Never mind. I think I'm a fool. We need to breed the goats. That's what's going on. I am glad I caught that because I'm a fool. I forgot that when you buy the goat, it's already an adult. So we need to breed it and to hope we get one that's another male. The barn will be full soon, come on. Okay, well, we don't need cow anymore. We only needed him to grow up, unfortunately. Goodbye, cow. I'll miss you forever. Anyways, the next goat is gonna be, like, Rise of Cow or something like that. What was it again? Son of Cow. So yeah, actually I think, hang on, let me check what's going on in the barn. Okay, so yeah, Son of Cow will probably be this one's calf. And then, what was the other name? I did not mean to full screen that. Whoops. Trying to see the alerts behind it. Jupiter will be the next goat. Jupiter will be the goat. Anyways, I guess we'll just come over here and collect some mushrooms. We don't have to get any recipes because we're already done, aside from the one that needs a Flarlock. It's an item for me. I'm glad they had so much fun with writing like the rude dialogue options. I've talked about this at length on these streams already. It's so refreshing to like be allowed to be rude in a game like this. Like, I'm not gonna go on my whole tangent about it, but like I just feel like that's an element that's missing in a lot of like farm and life sims. It's just not everything needs to be happy 24/7, you know? It just makes for a more compelling game when it's not like that. Alright, let's do some digging. I might get up and mute and stretch for a minute while I do this. I mute for 1 second and I get the last golden object. Are you kidding me? Let's freaking go. Okay, so like, for the entire stream, there's been like this flickering going on in front of the screen that's been like distracting me. And I wasn't sure what it was until right now when I stopped for a second to take a drink. I thought it was like a bug or something. I was getting a little freaked out, but it's actually just the reflection on like another pair of headphones from the light on the ceiling. And the reason it's flickering is because it's the light that's behind me. So I'm only seeing it like when I move in certain ways. That is so weird. I mean, it's not weird, it's just how light works, but it's just... it's one of those things where like, it's just in the corner of my eye all stream. And it's like, I don't know what that is. I can't stop what's going on right now to figure it out. And then once I look, it's like, oh, well, there's nothing, so I must just be seeing things. But no, it's just a trick of the light. Anyways, back to digging. So, yeah, I think my original plan for how long to go with the stream is going to work out exactly as intended. So, we're going to go at least until the end of the festival tomorrow. And honestly, I might go a little later than that, honestly. I don't know if I want to go all the way until the end of autumn, because that's quite the time commitment. But I mean, it's midnight, what else am I gonna do? Either way, we're gonna do the festival. That is a guarantee. Yeah, I don't know about finishing autumn. We'll see. I would not be opposed to it though, because that would certainly make it easier to finish chapter 5 next time. Like I was saying earlier, my goal is to finish chapter 5 next week for sure, and then I want to try and do chapter 6 in, like, at most 3 streams, if not 2. Just, we're getting to the point where there's not a ton we have to do every single day. And I don't want to rush through the end of the game, but I also don't want to stall it out either, you know? I don't want to pad for time and just make days go until 10 p.m. just because I can. I just want to play for as long as I'm having fun and then go to bed. Once we're finally done with A Wonderful Life, I think the next thing on the docket, one way or the other, is going to be Harvest Moon for Super Nintendo. I did a single stream of that a while back where I played through spring of the first year. I don't know if I'll continue that save file or just start over with a little more knowledge. I'll probably just continue it, to be honest. But, yeah, I just think it'd be fun to, like, revisit essentially the earliest farming sim. Especially because, like, I have been dying to stream Harvest Moon 64, and I want to stream Super Nintendo first. Both because of, like, the story element, where, like, 64 is a distant sequel, but also because I feel like you need that context of what the first Harvest Moon was to fully appreciate how much of an improvement 64 is. Like, 64 is definitely dated by today's standards. Like, the menus are clunky, and, like, there's various things that are just dated about the game. But you need the context of, like, this is what it was improving on. It's a little hard to judge a game like that came out 20 plus years ago, based purely on, like, the standards of what came later. You need the understanding of what came before it as well. Yeah, I love the fall colors in this game. I mean, I love fall colors in pretty much any game, but, like, that pink sky and orange shrubbery everywhere, and the blue water, it's so nice. It's just such a cozy vibe. Alright, Takakura, what are you doing back there? Okay, hopefully the Flarlick is ready tomorrow. I'm so ready to get that last recipe. Is that from selling the animal? Gold standard, which means you discovered 5 types of gold artifacts in the ruins. You've obtained 84 wonders so far. Alright, so at least in terms of wonders, we're on track to get all of them. There are 4 remaining. 1 is for finishing Chapter 5, 1 is for finishing Chapter 6, 1 is for doing 90 requests for villagers, and 1 is for doing 100 requests for villagers. So as long as we do every villager request, we will get all of the wonders. That is a huge relief. I was really concerned that we weren't going to get to do them all. Alright, let's train some jumps. Show me those ups. Come on. Come on, you got this. I feel like this is the trick that shows the least improvement with the dog getting better. Like, the height seems to be about the same every time. Maybe it stays in the air a little bit longer? I'm not entirely sure. let's pick a suitable outfit for the festival. Larry, do you seriously not have any thoughts about this creepy living teddy bear? Larry, bud, I need you to, like, pay a little more attention to your surroundings. Alright, let's pick a rare hybrid to use for the festival. We'll use a Tropicum. I think that's the perfect choice. It's a tier 3 tree hybrid. It's perfect. Hey there, Dalton. The valley has been blessed with a crackin' good harvest again, so it's time to hold the harvest banquet. We're all gonna get together around a giant pot of food to thank the earth and pray for next year's harvest. Lou and I will be prepping everything over at the inn, and it'd be a huge help if you swung by and gave us a hand. We'll be around from 10 to 5, so no rush if you got other stuff to do today. A big pot stuffed with just my veggies ain't very exciting, so it'd be great if you could bring some products from your farm, too. Nothing inedible, obviously. Oh, and we won't be accepting cooked dishes, herbs, or fish. So keep that in mind. You don't have to bring anything, of course. You're still welcome to come by the banquet even if you don't have ingredients to spare. Anywho, if you think you can bring something that's not a dish, herbs, or fish to the inn between 10 and 5, then come on by. Can't wait to see ya. Yeah, I love when there's little spooky details like that. I think in some of the games there's like a detail where, like, if you check the TV at 4:44, you get like a spooky message or something. I want to say that's in Friends of Mineral Town and DS. Although, if I remember correctly, I think in Friends of Mineral Town it's also glitched, so that really makes it spooky. That adds a whole new level of terror. Alright, we got our 4 treats. Okay, hopefully that's ready by the end of the day. I think it soft locks you in Friends of Mineral Town. Ah, that's always a good sign. Although, speaking of bugs with this series, like, I've been trying to, like, get through DS over the last few years. I like what I've played of it, but, like, there is always that nagging feeling in the back of my mind, like, hey, remember that there's, like, the save corruption bugs. Better be careful. I think I got one of the ones, like, I made sure when I bought a used copy of it a few years back that I got, like, the revisions that aren't supposed to have the game-breaking bugs, but, you know, I'm still not super confident about that. So I guess I'm just gonna hang out for a bit. I can't get the festival started until 10 o'clock. Might as well grab a couple trick blue flowers while I'm down here. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of them. don't know if I'm going to be needing any more of them. Like, I don't really need to plant any more blue crops at all in the game. I might, just because it's kind of fun to plant them. Like, they're a little less work than some of the other hybrids. But yeah, like, we don't really need money anymore. We're almost done with recipes. We're really about done with things we can actually accomplish. Like, starting next stream, I think it's really just gonna be getting a male goat, and that's it. That's the only thing we're gonna have to work towards. Yo, oh my gosh, Maniacal. That is a big raid. How you doing? Hope your stream went well. We're just playing some Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. We're about to do the Harvest Banquet. Been working my way through Chapter 5 of the game. Hoping to finish it next time. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be going for. I'm thinking maybe another day or two. Discombobulate. Can't believe you would bring this into my chat. Hope your stream went well. Donkey Kong Country Returns. Nice. God, that game is so good. Freaking love that game. Got to World 7, should be finishing it next stream. Nice. I remember World 7 just having a lot of good levels in it. Hold it. Yeah, no, it's not a marathon. I mean, like, in-game days. Oh, Dalton, fine timing you got there. You're gonna join us for the Harvest Banquet, ain't ya? Well then, did you bring something from your farm? Oh god, the Kong levels were always tough. Although, the ones in Tropical Freeze are the ones where I really struggled with them. I'm curious, what was your favorite world in the game so far? It's funny, like, for me, I don't typically like the minecart levels or, like, the auto-scroller stuff, but I love World 4 in that game. Like, every level for me was just fun. But, I can't speak. Donkey Kong Country Returns also, like, made the minecarts, like, actually fun. So I was down for that. World 2 might stand out the most. Yeah, World 2 is pretty good. So I'm curious, is this your first time playing it, or you just playing it again? Alright, let's put our legally distinct durian in the dish. Oh. This will make a nice addition to the pot. I don't know why it's worded like that, where it's like, oh, you really couldn't bring anything better, huh? Nice, have fun. So you're gonna be playing Tropical Freeze afterwards? Like, obviously not right away, but like, I'm just curious if you played that one, or if this is your first time with either of the return style games. Time to get things rolling. Vesta here was kind enough to donate a generous helping of veggies from her farm. All that's left is the finishing touch, adding what Dalton brought. Ooh, now that smells good. I'd say it's about time we served this up. Wait just a sec. Got Tropical Freeze off of Throne, but was convinced I should do returns first. Probably a good idea. Yeah. Tropical Freeze definitely expects you to have played Returns first. Not for story reasons or anything, like it's fucking Donkey Kong, but you know, it's definitely a sequel. It ups the difficulty and stakes and all that. I need to go back and play Tropical Freeze again, to be honest. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to play the #new funky mode whenever I go back to it. Because I really am just curious about that, because, like, I know it's the easy mode or whatever, but, like, the movement in it looks wild. So, I might just find that more fun to play regardless. This year's meal is simply delectable. The ingredient Dalton contributed is an excellent complement to the rest of the dish as well. Well, ain't that something? Considering how much Van travels and how many different foods he gets to eat, that's some real high praise. That's a wrap on this year's harvest banquet. Come celebrate with us next year too, okay? Here's hoping for another hearty banquet next year. I like how a bunch of the town didn't bother showing up. It's just like my immediate family, the people at the inn, the people at the other farm, and Van. Yeah, I'll be honest, Tropical Freeze did not click with me as much the first time around, which is weird considering I love Returns. It's one of my favorite platformers of all time. But I'm wondering if I was just not in the right space for it at the time. Because I played it back when it came out on Wii U. I got the Switch version a while back and just haven't sat down to play it. But I'm curious if my opinion is going to change. Because I feel like when I first played Returns, I didn't like it that much either, just because of how difficult it was. But then I played it again, and again, and again, and now I am great at that game. Honestly, like, that would be a fun game to stream, but I don't have the Wii version anymore, and I can't stream the 3DS version. And I mean, I could always just emulate it, but eh. Honestly, why don't I own the Wii version anymore? I must have traded it in for something. Back when I was a fool that did that. Nowadays, I don't really trade in my games at all. Doesn't help that stuff like GameStop just offers terrible trade-in values, so it's like, what's even the point? Oh yeah, I could get $20 for trading in like a game that came out last week. Or I could just put up my commission info and hope someone pays me to draw them something. Then I get to keep my game and buy a game. $20 more like a quarter. True. You know, nothing ever made me more jaded about used game prices than going to Game Crazy back when that was around, like before GameStop replaced it in my town. So my family owned a video store back in the day, and we had a bunch of leftover sports games from like the PlayStation 2. And, you know, those are like yearly releases, so they're not going to be worth much anyways. But we brought a whole stack of them to like Game Crazy to trade in, and I think like the total price was like less than $1, and it was like, all right, fuck off with that. Because, you know, it was mostly sports games, but there were a few like actually good games in there too. It's like, come on. You cannot tell me some of these games are worth like 30 cents or like 75 cents for some game. Oh. Nah, I'm not going to bother with the mines today. There's no point. The thing I always regret from when we had the video store was that, like, you know, when it went out of business, they sold off a bunch of the games and movies and stuff that were still there. I really wish I had been more insistent as a kid that, like, hey, maybe don't sell the GameCube games. We still have, like, plenty of, like, the old leftover, like, PlayStation 2 stuff and PlayStation 1. But the GameCube stuff was long gone. I think I got to keep, like, 5 Wii games. And they were all stuff like Madden. Actually, I think there was, like, 1 or 2 good things in there. But yeah, like, some of my earliest Wii games were just, like, hey, video store went out of business, like, 6 months after the Wii. So, got a couple things, but not enough. I think I talked about it on the last stream we did of this, but, you know, one thing I've really done as an adult, now that I've got my own money and can just make my own decisions, is just going on eBay and looking up the games that I wanted to have as a kid and just didn't own for whatever reason. Like, some of them I can't get. Like, I can't go out and buy, like, Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn or something, because those are, like, hundreds of dollars. Or, like, I think they both go for over 100 now. I'm not 100% sure. But either way, those games are very expensive now. I'm not dropping a bunch of money for them. But, like, in the last year or two, I went out and bought, like, Harvest Moon DS and Friends of Mineral Town and Yu-Gi-Oh! Nightmare Troubadour and just Soul Calibur 2 recently. I actually got, when I was at PAX, I got a copy of Soul Calibur 2 for the GameCube for, like, $15, I want to say. Honestly, like, I know people complain about, like, how Nintendo re-releases some of their retro stuff, or, like, more specifically how they don't re-release some of it. I am genuinely shocked we haven't gotten, like, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn collection yet. Like, I'm half wondering if they would rather remake it than just do, like, a cleaned up port. But it does just seem weird to me that, like, why haven't those two made the jump yet? Because, I'll tell you what, I don't care if it was an overpriced port, I would still buy that day one compared to going on eBay and spending $100 for one of those games. I don't know why I'm going over there like I'm gonna sell something. Selling nothing. Oh, that is true. The original versions, like, even from what little I played of Path of Radiance when I, like, rented it from the video store, the voice acting was, not great. I'm also not a fan of how the CG looked for the cutscenes. Like, it was clear that they hadn't quite figured out mimicking anime-style cutscenes yet. Fire Emblem sells well, but not Mario well. I mean, that's the thing, like, that's kind of why I'm split on like if they would bother remaking it versus whether or not they would just do like a cheap eShop port, like what they did with Pikmin 1 and 2, where it's just the original versions. Like, you don't even need to sell like a fancy collection, just yeah, here's basically an emulated version. No, at the same time, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I saw some footage of Radiant Dawn recently. Is the presentation in that game not optimized for widescreen? Like, I was watching a video today that showed some clips of it, and it looked like they basically just put borders on the side of the screen, kind of like how Mario Party 8 did it for some stuff, where it's like, this was clearly not made with the Wii in mind. Yeah, it'd be up to intelligent systems. Fair enough. GameCube and Wii weren't consoles built for widescreen. You know, that there's some weird stuff with widescreen on the Wii. Cutscenes and gameplay is optimized for HD, but the portrait talking, that's what it was. I had seen like the video I was watching showed like some clips of the character dialogue, and it was like, why is this in portrait mode? Why is this a square? That's so weird. Especially because, like, I mean, I guess they probably just were optimizing it for, like, a 4:3 screen, but, like, I hear that and I'm just like, why didn't you just space out the portraits more? You know? Why didn't you zoom it in a little? Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. But whatever. I think eventually those games will wind up on modern systems. It's just a matter of, like, will they port it, or are we going to have to wait like 10 years for them to get to Fire Emblem Echoes Dawn or whatever? Actually, that's another weird thing. Like, I don't know if they're gonna keep using Echoes as the name for remakes. Like, when they introduced that, like, subtitle, essentially, like that branding, I assumed that was gonna be, like, the line they use for remakes, because, you know, that would make sense. We haven't had a remake since then, and, Engage very heavily used the phrase Echoes to refer to Gaiden specifically. So I'm not sure if they're still planning to use it as like the general remake branding, or if at this point it's just too connected to Fire Emblem 2. Cutscenes were probably going to be 60:9, but cropped to 4:3. Gameplay was probably easy enough to transfer. It was originally... Okay, so it was originally planned for GameCube. That part I did not know. That explains a lot. Because I think, wasn't that the same situation that Mario Party 8 had? Like, at some point in development it was planned for GameCube rather than Wii? Because I remember, like, the widescreen in that game was, like, so weirdly inconsistent. Just want them to add Sacred Stones to NSO. Same. When I have a little more free time in my schedule, I need to get back to playing Fire Emblem. 6 or 7, whichever one is like the one that's currently on NSO. I never actually played it. As with Super Paper Mario, that I also remembered. Honestly, that is so weird to think about. Like, so many GameCube games just kind of ended up getting shoved over to the next system. I have to wonder how much of, like... I have to imagine they probably repeated a lot of that with the Switch. Or more specifically with the, like, Wii U going into the Switch. Because, like, support for, like, the Wii U just practically stopped right around 2016. So I imagine whatever they had in development at the time, they were like, just save it for the next system where we can actually sell copies. Golden Wool. That is not worth it, but I do need to, like, actually get the, I need to do all the requests, so I don't really have a choice here. Large rainbow trout for Gary. I want to mend some of my favorite sweaters, but I'm gonna need more wool to do it. Anyone got any extra? Nina was in my dreams again. She said, "Eat your rainbow trout, dear." I can't refuse my Nina, so I'd like a rainbow trout. Why is that so sad? Why would you do this, game? It's just a request on the bulletin board, and the game's like, let's just remind you that Nina's no longer around. Yeah, I'm gonna be curious what's going on with, like... I hate to, like, predict the next Nintendo system or whatever, because people have been saying it for years. But their lineup this year has really made me think that that's probably coming soonish. Like, within the next year or so. Because, like, you look at what they've got this year, and, like, so far, most of it is Mario remakes and spin-offs. It's a lot of Mario right now. And I mean, I'm cool with that. We just had the Mario RPG remake, that was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. And yeah, I'm pretty sure ARMS in particular was definitely developed with Switch in mind first, because I'm pretty sure the idea basically started from wanting to do motion-controlled boxing, essentially. Man, if there's one game I want at the Switch 2's launch, I need ARMS 2. That is a game that has plenty of potential, and it just needs a sequel to actually capitalize on that. Yeah, I've said it before, give me ARMS 2 with more single player. I don't care if that's like an actual story mode, or if they gave it a more in-depth arcade mode, where like each character has their own proper route with like story elements in it. Like, more of like a Street Fighter style arcade mode, if you know what I mean. You need that. You need more characters, more stages, more arms. I think you need more items that can appear in matches too. Like, I know that's not really great for competitive, but like, ARMS is also a bit of a party game, and like, the party stuff was really fun. An RPG like the Mario sports games. Well, I would dig that. Also, you know, that's another thing that I'm looking forward to whenever we get the next system. The next system's Mario sports games have got to be better. Like, even if you just ported over the ones we've got now and added more to them, they would at least be better than what we got now. I don't hate any of them, but they're all just lacking in content. But, again, just build off of that for the next one. Like, look at how much stuff that was in, like, Mario Strikers Charged versus the original. The GameCube game is super lacking in content, but Charged is basically built, like, right on top of it. And the result is an incredible game. Also, just don't do the free update shit. Like, I kind of feel like they're kind of drifting away from that model to begin with. I don't think any of the games they released last year, aside from Fire Emblem, had free updates at all. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know if Fire Emblem had free updates. I think they were all part of the paid DLC. But anyways, it's been a while since they've actually done the free update model with their games, and the only one that I can think of that's really done it recently is Splatoon, and sales on that have not been great recently. So I don't know if they're really going to be itching to do it again. Oh, that's right, yeah. But to be fair, those were like updates alongside the actual paid DLC, which I consider like slightly different, you know? It's not like purely doing the free update model and then like doing other updates on the side. It's just like, oh yeah, we're adding this, and then for people who didn't buy the DLC, you can also have this little side thing, you know? But anyways, point is, they haven't really done much of the free update model in like a year and a half at this point. Splatoon's done it, but I don't know if anyone knows this, but Splatoon sales kind of dropped off a cliff after a while. So it sold incredibly well at launch. Like, it was breaking records all over the place. It took almost the entirety of the current fiscal year for it to sell another 1 million. Now, for any other series, that'd be fine. Like, ARMS would die to sell another 1 million copies, but, like, to sell, like, 10 million up front and then just hit a wall and stop, that is not a good sign. Especially for, like, your live service multiplayer game. I know a lot of friends that play Splatoon that were pretty frustrated with the game, so I don't know how much of it is like the updates versus like just issues with how the game is designed or whatever. Like, I know I've got my own issues with how the maps are designed in Splatoon 3. But anyways, the reason I bring this up isn't to rag on that game, it's just Splatoon is the poster child of them doing the free update model. And it hasn't been working out with the most recent game. So I feel like they're going to have to start reconsidering it. Splat 2 only sold 2 million more copies than 3. Yeah, but that's wild to think about. Like, Splatoon 2 sold great. And sure, 3, like, reached that number pretty quickly. But it's a multiplayer game. Like, you would expect the audience to grow, not reach its peak already. Especially with how huge the series is in Japan. Like, I don't know, like, it's weird. I would have expected that game to sell so much more. I think of Logistics we played too, and then went, nah, not for me. Yeah, I didn't bother buying the DLC. I'm sure it's good. I've heard good things about Side Order. But for me personally, I didn't I wasn't a big fan of the single player in 3. Or, I don't know, like, I liked it at the time, but if, I don't know, Splatoon as a platformer just kind of annoys me because it doesn't have the precision you need for a platformer. So the single player stuff, it's just a lot of me being like, come on game, just let me do this. Man, I don't know. I genuinely hope they turn it around with Splatoon 3, whether like it's getting the game to sell more copies or just adding more to it or whatever. Just, I know a lot of people like Splatoon. I don't want to like be negative about it just to be negative. But I don't know, just it feels like everyone I know who was excited about it at launch has just gotten really frustrated with the game. Also, I'll be honest, I think releasing it on the same system as Splatoon 2 is probably a mistake. There are some series where you can get away with having multiple entries on the same system. I think this kind of proved that Splatoon is not one of them. Because again, you got those initial sales, but I don't know how many people are still playing Splatoon 2 online, and there's also a lot of people who picked up 3 and then were just like, I don't like this one. Meanwhile, I know I was just saying they shouldn't do multiple entries on the same system, but you know, maybe ARMS could get away with that just because like there's not many people still playing the first one. Although I think people exaggerate how dead ARMS is or was. Like, if you go into Party Match, like even as recently as a few months ago, if you went on to Party Match, you would very quickly find plenty of people playing. It just doesn't have a super loud community. I think the tournament scene for it has mostly dried up at this point. Honestly, that's the biggest thing I think ARMS 2 would need to fix. It is a fun game to play, and there is a lot of competitive depth there, but it is not immediately visible to a spectator how much depth there is. Competitive ARMS could be a little difficult to watch because, like, unless you're really clued in, it kind of just looks the same as normal ARMS. Oh, I'm telling you right now, if they do an ARMS 2, Min Min is absolutely going to be on, like, front and center on the box art. Like, I think her being the one in Smash basically is going to solidify her as, like, the mascot for the series if it continues. And I'll be honest, I still think it is going to continue. Like, it's been quite a few years at this point, but it's sold well. And, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't need to be, like, a massive, like, 10 million plus copies sold game to get another chance. It's still sold better than, like, almost every Metroid game, for example. Like, I don't know if it's gonna happen anytime soon, but I just don't agree with people being like, oh, well, it's never coming back. Like, look at how many Nintendo series just don't get games, and then suddenly they're like, oh, by the way, here's, like, a beautiful remake of Advance Wars 1 and 2. Or, like, we're getting a new Endless Ocean this year. Endless freaking Ocean. Oh, by the way, it's time to do the last recipe we need to complete. Believe it is mushroom pasta. So we're gonna take one of these, we're gonna take one of these, and we're gonna take one of these. I think right now the real issue with like the potential for an ARMS 2 is that it's the Mario Kart team, and there is no way in hell that they aren't working to get Mario Kart 9 ready for the next system. I don't believe for a second that there is any chance that Mario Kart 9 isn't there like within the first 2 months of whatever the next system ends up being. Like, that's the main issue, is that it's the Mario Kart team. It's headed up by Mr. Yabuki, who I believe is like one of the main guys on Mario Kart. Now here's the thing though. It's the Mario Kart team, but it's also Bandai Namco has like these 2 studios that help with Nintendo Switch games, where it's like very specifically them helping with Nintendo IPs. So they could just, you know, have Bandai Namco do most of the game rather than Nintendo. But again, like, I think right now the big issue is just that team is 1000% working on Mario Kart. They have to have it there. Look at, it's sold like 60 billion copies on the Switch. There's no way they're not going to try to have that day one if possible. They know they need that immediately to sell systems. Anyways, I got a little distracted there, but we're done with recipes. So all that's left is archaeological finds, records, and animals. For animals, we're waiting for I thought I bought a marble cow. I swear I bought a marble cow. What happened? Yeah, I have no idea how they're possibly going to follow up Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, to be honest. Like, you can't just do 32 tracks at launch like usual. It's not going to be enough this time. And I don't think you can just get away with doing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe again. Like, if it's a Switch 2 that can just play Switch games, there would be zero reason to buy Deluxe or whatever, but, you know. The thing I want more than anything is just an even more in-depth battle mode. 8 Deluxe has a pretty good battle mode, all things considered. It's just they didn't add anything to it after launch. Like, give me Block Fort. Also, before I forget, let me save my game. I don't think we've saved all stream. Yeah, for me, like, the main change for battle mode would just be, you know, more arenas. Glad the Harvest Bank went as well as it did. The soup was absolutely delicious. Hopefully we'll have just as bountiful a harvest for next year, too. But yeah, like, 8 Deluxe has some pretty good battle maps. It's just, it needs more. It needs, like, Block Fort. It needs, like, the casino map from Wii. It needs Funky Stadium. Where was Funky Stadium? that angle? Flora! Yes, Professor? You needn't say any more. What? I will never doubt the depth of your devotion to me. Please, show me that you reciprocate in kind. Come, jump into my arms. Okay. I apologize that it's taken me this long to come to this realization, my dear. Come, jump into my arms. Into your arms? Well, if you insist. I was not ready for that. Flora, help me! Oh my god, he's dead. I can't believe this is the end of Carter. Oh, Professor. What was that? I can't believe Carter is freaking dead. Like, there's a big stone bridge here. He didn't flow past that. That was so dumb. Oh, I'm glad I stayed up for that. Oh, hello. Did you witness me getting rid of Carter for good? Okay. Alright, well, now to wait for Carter to return because I need to go back into the mine today. Oh my gosh, it's autumn 7th already. It's 12:45 now, so I think I'll finish this day for sure. And then we'll see how late it is once that's done. Because I could probably go for one more day. Because, I mean, literally, as soon as the stream is done, all I can really do is just go play some Infinite Wealth before I go to bed. It's pretty late as is, so... If I'm enjoying playing this and people are watching, why not play a little longer, you know? You'll just have to take my word for it, that's a rainbow trout. It's a very shy rainbow trout. It likes to hide behind the shrubbery. Where is Carter? Is he actually gone? Where is he? Why is he on the forest? Did he really just get washed downstream? Oh my god. Really bolsters the spirit quite like good weather, and also like a swim. I really really hope that when that cutscene happens, he just spawns in down by the beach and has to walk all the way back up. I might have to go back and check the VOD after this is over. Because I came down here to do some fishing. I probably should have seen him walking in the background. That's so funny. Like, I'm so used to these scenes playing out and then the characters just popping back to wherever they're supposed to be. Dude just went down the entire river. Thank you, Larry. You showed Carter the adequate amount of respect by shoving him out of the way. It's refreshingly cool out today. Do I have a flower I could give her? Cool, right? Yes, thank you for showing me. Alright, Carter, I'm on a schedule here, bud. Carter? Sir? Okay, wait, oh, where is he going? Carter. Carter. Oh, Flora, yes. Bit of an oddball, isn't she? You didn't hear that from me, of course. But now that I think of it, I suppose one must be possessed of certain quirks to enjoy this line of work. I must confess I've grown a bit weary of Flora's cooking lately. If you have any meals or even snacks to spare, I implore you to think of me in my time of need. But do keep it a secret from Flora. I wish you had just gone down the river and, like, didn't come back up here. Go journey out to sea. Also, while you're back here, though, please, I have mining to do. Carter. Carter, it's 1 o'clock. Please go to work. Go to work. I feel like that clip of SpongeBob when, like, he's looking after Squidward. It's just him yelling at him to go back to work. Alright, well that was quite the journey. And a golden comb. The least interesting golden item we could get. I would turn on the music, but I don't think we're going to be down here for very long, so whatever. Just wish I could find the last, like, 2 items we need. I believe I'm just missing a single ore and a single fossil. Okay, we're missing one fossil, we're missing one ore. Oh no, we're also missing like one of the strange objects. Either way, it would be nice if we could get them. Be done. Because I really don't want the last few streams of this to just be hanging out at the mines over and over. I've said it a few times tonight, but like, I enjoy the mining well enough. It's just kind of mindless. But it's not fun to do on stream, where I'm just sitting in one spot tapping A over and over. Actually, I'm tapping Y. If I was tapping A, then I would definitely not be accomplishing anything. Generally, when I'm playing a game like this, I try not to put too much thought into, like, the quote-unquote content for stream or whatever. Like, I'm just doing some casual, like, farming. It's not that deep, but, you know, it's the little things like that where I do have to, like, take it into consideration somewhat, at least. Ah, oh, shoot, it's starting to rain. I have to take the animals back inside. That's just going to be a coin, so I'm not going to bother with that. I'll just dig in this one spot and see if we find anything. Yeah, you better be going late, Carter. Oh, are we done, Carter? Really feels like I didn't get all of the time I was supposed to get down here, bud. Alright, gold wool and large rainbow trout. So let's go talk to Vesta and we'll talk to Gary. I really hate giving up one of these golden wools. I mean, we don't really need money anymore. But still, they're like the most valuable thing we've got, and we've been selling the sheep, so we're getting less of those. Alright, where is Gary hanging out? I want to say he's over at the cafe. Oh yeah, I think I see him over there. Here you go, sir. Alright, time for bed. 12:57. Maybe I could do one more day. Could also just not do a full day. I could just go long enough to sell stuff to Van and then call it for the night. give all the animals some brushing and get them some food. Excuse me. Please move. Okay, so I still need to buy a marble cow. I think I gotta sell one of the cows to do that, though, because we're running out of space here. Well, goodbye. Also cow. Oh wait, no, never mind. I showed her the flower. I didn't, like, let her keep it. I thought she just put away the flower I gave her. Which would have been really funny. There were so many lovely finds on my walk today. I brought back whatever looked useful to share with you. Alright, let's put all this stuff in the fridge. Just taking out all this stuff to sell. Alright, let's... I think we'll just keep going for a little bit longer. I'm not going any later than 1:30 though. That's gotta be my hard cutoff time. Oh, it's really about to become winter now. Oh, hey, the strawberries are in. Looks like I should be good to let the animals back out too, so that's good. The sheep always have so much to say. Where's the brush? Alright, so no, I can't do the mine today, that's right, because Van is in town.
Hey!
Sorry, I'm in the middle of a workout. Talk to me later. If you talk to me while I'm running, I'll run out of breath. No, I'm going with you. This is the most intense race you've ever seen. Oh, and he's done. Are you working up a good sweat? The trees are stunning this time of year. Beautiful scenery makes running all the more worthwhile. And honestly, yeah, having a scenic route definitely makes it more entertaining to do a walk or go out for a run. Good morning. Nope, not opening up shop today.
Oh!
Please don't talk to me while I'm exercising.
Hello?
How'd you like the harvest banquet? It's always so fulfilling to cook for so many people. Gotta keep honing my skills for next year's festival. Oh, nice. One more batch of trick blue flowers. Not that we really need them anymore. I wonder if Van's gonna have anything new in stock now that I've basically bought everything. I'm guessing not. He's probably gonna have like some sort of outfit or something for year 6, but we're not gonna get that until spring, so it doesn't really matter. Let's find where Pooey's gonna set up shop, so we can give him some money. This valley is very much like the Popo Valley of my memory. My heart hurts for home sometimes, yes. I swear that wind sound effect that plays when you go by the valley, I swear it's the same one that they use for the typhoons in Harvest Moon 64. It's just as short. Okay. Well, this cow is a girl, but one of the point redeems was used earlier for Son of Cow. I don't think we used this one already, right? Either way, we've got the other one written down, and I'm going to be getting another cow very soon anyways, so we'll use both of these.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Time to have some life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. And I am out of water. So we'll go ahead and buy the other cow in a minute. In the meantime, let's work on the jumps. This dog is so skilled. It's a good pup. Just gonna keep training our little pup here for a bit. That is one good pup. Alright, let's check how the pup's stats are doing. Oh my god, how is jump still only at 2? How many times does that pup need to jump? So, I think Pooey sets up his shop. I'm using shop very loosely here. But I'm pretty sure he sets up down at the beach. But it might be too early in the day for that. Normally he's at the bridge, but on van days I think he comes down here. Though he might also have a different spot during the fall. Well, in the meantime, I need to go get the various milks processed so I can sell them to Van. Alright. So this will take a minute. We just gotta go through all of these. Alright, I think this is the last one we have to put in. Alright, perfect. And let's go sell the van. Alright, no new items. That's to be expected. How do I always miss one of these? I literally, like, triple checked the menu. Ugh. You fool. I just realized that I don't think the fertilizer spreader is actually doing its job. I think it must have run out of fertilizer at some point. Alright, looks like that sale is done, so we can buy a cow now. Alright. So, I think I'm just gonna go give Pooey money and then go to bed. Because there's not really anything else to do today. I certainly hope we see a preview of those games. I imagine around the time of Summer Games Fest, even if it's not at that show itself, I imagine Marvelous will probably put on another presentation. Because both of those series have 2 games coming up. I imagine we'll probably see the 3D Story of Seasons game first. I say 3D as if the other one isn't going to be. We don't really know for sure. It's just all we've seen of it so far is concept art. Hopefully that one ends up looking a little better. When they first showed it off, it looked fine, I guess, but it kind of just looked the same visually as, like, Rune Factory 5. Like, the environments, like, you could literally tell me they just plopped those chicken models into the environments from Rune Factory 5, and I would believe you. So, we'll see. I'm looking forward to it, though. Honestly, playing this game has really made me want another, like, fully 3D entry in the series, though. Like, the series typically uses, like, a top-down camera or, like, an angled one, but honestly, like, having full 3D in this game has been great. Also, yeah, this is apparently out of fertilizer, so... I don't even know why I'm bothering to do that when I could just buy a ton of fertilizer from Vesta. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed now. It's 1:20. I think I'll probably call the stream here. This has been a fun one. Glad so many people stuck around for this, to be honest. Like, that was a huge raid. So thanks to everyone who stopped by from that. If you enjoyed this, remember you can smash that follow button and find out when I'm doing future streams. Here's a hint. Farm Monday is usually on Monday. Yeah, on Mondays we typically do farming sims here. So if you enjoyed this, you should tune in next time. Alright, let's get this all saved up. And let's see if there's anyone we can raid. Alright, I think I know who we're gonna raid. We've raided them quite a few times. Let's go raid Jinx Jesus. They do a lot of cool retro variety stuff. What should we raid with, though? You know, I know what we'll raid with. We'll raid with hashtag son of... I don't know. I don't know if I want to do son of cow. Like, I feel like that could be interpreted as an insult rather than just a reference. We'll go with one of the other cow names from tonight. We'll go with... Shoot, what should we raid with? Living, breathing bear. Sure, we'll go with that. Thanks to everyone who stopped by. Hope to see you all next time. Later.